Check your body.
Hello. McQuad, hello. How are you doing today? It is definitely a day. There we go. I forgot to open the window. I meant to do that like right before I hit live. But yes, good morning. I'm strangely tired for the amount of that I slept, which is kind of crazy. Eh. Come on. Open. Ow. I'm stuck. But yeah, I went to bed pretty early last night. I think it was like I slept like 12 hours, almost, no, like 10 hours. I slept like 10 hours. And I got up pretty frequently last night, unfortunately, though. So, but I'm surprised. Maybe I like overslept because I was like not having slept all that much. But yeah. Yeah. But I'm here and I'm actually on time, which is kind of crazy. I didn't think I was going to be, but I had a Pop-Tart for breakfast. I still have Pop-Tart left. So there's still Pop-Tart left, but too much sugar. I can only eat one and then I'm like, nope, I'm good. But yeah. What's your favorite flavor of Pop-Tarts? Let me know. Mine, I like both blueberry and strawberry. These were actually the ones that Mom sent me in the box, which are blueberry, I think. But yeah, I'll eat both. It used to be s'mores, but the s'mores ones are now way too rich for me. Okay. I'm gonna just jump right in because I think... Why is it not working? Hello? There we go. I think we might actually do something for someone really quick. Okay. We're gonna be a courier system really quick. Okay. So we're gonna go to Dragon's Head and go pick up stuff and take it to Port Oral. Which actually shouldn't be too bad. I just have to drop all this stuff off first. So. Okay, heading Dragon's Head now. What am I grabbing? Hey, Mom. Hello. I'm doing good. We'll have to leave for a few minutes to cover the tomato plants as low temperature tonight will be in the 30s. Oh. High tomorrow, not out of the 60s. Yeah, it was cold. It was kind of cold today, actually. Kind of cold today. I put the heater on and I'm in long sleeves. So. Okay. Waystone. Can I be first? You can be first. Do you know how to redeem first? Underneath the chat bar, there's like a little bubble and it says fishes. You click on that and then you scroll down a little bit and it says first. And you click that button. Oh, what? Excuse you. Why is my thingy? My camera's gone. There we go. Alright. Dragon's Head. We're here. Now I have to find Ribo. Here. So, I guess we'll just meet like over here. We'll meet over here. Okay. Then deployables. Clipper. This gives us something exciting to do for the first part of the day. And it helps someone out, so. No, I don't, but that's okay, someone else can do it. That's weird. You should be able to click on it. You have chat, but... You know what? I redeemed it for you. How about that? There you go. You are first now. I'm at Dragon's Head, am I not? Yeah, I'm at Dragon's Head. You're welcome. You are welcome. Where is... Oh yeah, Tony's live. Hey. I'm just waiting on Rybo. I still have music going. Oh man, I forgot about that. Welp. Settings. We just got straight into this and I didn't realize that we had music going. Okay. So it's actually kind of funny. And I was waiting to announce this on like when it happened, but I kind of want to talk about it first. I have this playlist. This is the music that I've played for like months now on stream. It has almost 250 songs on it. And I still have songs that we've not heard. They've like haven't been played. And so I was going to be like, yay, we got through the playlist. But like I scrolled and I'm like, we have probably like 6 more streams worth of music. Which is kind of funny to me. I'm at the right location, right? Yeah, I said Dragon's Head. This is Dragon's Head. Maybe we can go find where he's at. Because there's a bunch of Mark's places. We haven't been to Dragon's Head in a while. Topher, the gopher. Let's see, I don't think any of those are Rybo. Nope. The way they have their stuff set up, like, look at this giant field. Huge, giant, okay, not field, trees. But, like, this is pretty cool. Entering Dragon's Belly? Oh, yeah, because that's funny. You can have them pretty close nearby. But yeah. And then you have the cooking stations. They did a really, really good job of making it, like, spread out, but not too spread out. It is very cluttered that I, like, look at stuff and I'm like, oh man, look at how cluttered this is. But it is efficient, so can't really say anything about that. They have how many farming stations? And they're all tier 9. Oh, no, that's some of them are tier 8. But yeah, because they have so many people that are here, you need multiple stations. You need to have multiple stations. Oh, there's Rybo. Look at their tower. It has the hands holding the banner. That's really cool. Or the totem, rather. 'Tis totem. And then, of course, you have all the NPCs. More housing. They have the giant walls. Like, giant walls. And then, I was gonna say, the foundry area. Ah, more trees. So that's kind of cool. They have the foundries and then like the reserves. And then I don't know what's over on the other side here. I see Stein, I think. Come on, go through the door. Yeah, there's Stein. Oh, okay, so this is masonry. Yeah, look at... They're mostly all... Mostly. Oh, no, they are all tier 9. That's crazy. Well, they do have a lot of people here that can, like, make that happen. So. Okay, let's head back to our boat, seeing that Rybo is here. And now you can put the I guess, the indoor furniture outdoors. So you can have couches just kind of, like, out and about, which is kind of cool. So you can put indoor furniture outdoors. Okay. You're on early, or is my sense of time twisted? Your sense of time is unfortunately twisted. But time is an illusion, so... Time is definitely an illusion. Yeah, I'm actually on time. And it might actually be that you're used to seeing me on late, because I think I was an hour late yesterday? But yeah, 10 so like this exact time frame is like my average time. My supposed scheduled time. So yeah. Usually I'm the one who is running a little late. Okay, so hopefully Rybo knows where we are. It looked like he was buying stuff from the market. Oh hey, there's Oxy. So yeah, there's Rybo. I guess, is Oxy transporting stuff too, or just coming to Dragon's Head to come to Dragon's Head? I don't know. There we go. But yeah. Hi Doge, how are you doing today? Okay. Okay. Oh, what's this notification? I got a notification. You still have gift sub promo hours that expire. I bet, interesting. I don't know why it still says I have that. Well, I guess we're gonna have, discounted hour, subs today. Start discount. $6. Start discount. Yep, there we go. Doing fine, progressing nicely towards tier 9. Oh, nice! Other than being, like, slightly tired. I was slightly tired after having slept 10 hours? So it's kind of weird that I'm as tired as I am. But, I am here. I'm alive. I am not sick, which is good. So, that is a plus. Definitely a plus. Oh, I meant to do that. We has... I'm just gonna put up all of the things. Just put up all the things. Or maybe... shoot. Am I part of the Discord? Yeah, I'm part of the Discord. I was gonna say, because I still have a drop festival. And I don't know if it's... I'm gonna ask. Actually, let me check before I... Wonderful! Before I say something, because they might have ended. We'll see. Settings, drop festivals. Yep, I have a 5-hour... A 5-hour drop festival. Is that still going on? If so, I'll drop it today. Okay. All good. All good, Rybo. You're on a 3-stream streak. Congratulations. Enjoy your extra points. It's so weird. I think the max points are 450 because Hrothgar is on like a 35-day streak and he has like added 450. So it's very weird. I think it just has like the max amount of points. Okay. Mama's also on a 3-stream streak. Yay! All the streaks. Man, my chat's full of streakers. How dare they? Okay, so because I'm covering chat and you probably didn't see, Rybo's currently packaging everything. You see package and everything right there. Packaging everything. And so once he's done with that, then he'll probably give everything over. With clothes on. Yes, indeed. Streaking with clothes on. Indeed. Oh, I need to pay attention to this Discord because I wrote... I guess no one's really, like, here. It's been a... I'll give it time. It's been a minute. There's surprisingly a lot of people in the Microscape Discord. Surprisingly a lot of people. Hi, Elle. How are you? You think we can stop by Luxolus on the way? Where's Luxolus? So Luxolus, is it in region 5? Ember Farms, Ember Leaf, that's funny, because it's Embervale, and it has nothing to do with me. Oh, I see it. It's over... That's actually, yeah, that's not bad. Go from here, and then cut across, and then just go up. Sounds good. Doing good, just got home from work. Oh, nice. Well, actually a while ago, but bye now. It's all good. Welcome home. How was work today? It was interesting. I forget who I was talking to, but it was someone that I said, "Hey, welcome home." And they were like, "You know, that's actually really nice to hear because like no one it's a little bit of a depressing topic, but just saying welcome home to someone because they're like, "Oh, well, no one ever says that to me because no one's ever home." And I was like, I have to say it now. Anytime someone's like got home from work, and I'm like, to me, it's like a happy thing to be like, hey, it's like, you're awesome, do well, and it's like, welcome home. And so I've just been keeping going with that. So, yep. It's surprising, the little things. The little things. I bet this is my Finch. No, it was my bed. My bed sent me a notification. I do live by it. Oh, there you go. You can have a welcome home from me. I'm at 217 day finch streak, which is awesome. And my thing is mirrored, so it's backwards. But yeah, this is one of the things that I've kept with the absolute longest, which is kind of funny. It wanted you back. Pretty much. He doesn't see me. What? Yeah. It's funny. He's like, I don't see you. And I'm like, the market is right there. The market is right there. Let's go and try and find Ribo. Oh, there's Ribo. Okay. There we go. Okay. View storage. Because we're going to have to pick stuff up and put it in cargo. I need to eat food. Okay. Work was mostly chill though. Didn't get a lot done since it was mostly meetings and discussion. I hear that a lot from people that work in offices, that 90% of their work time is actually just talking to people. Something embarrassing happened cheap. I fell off a tree when I got startled from my butt doing a toot toot. Excuse you? Apparently my finch scared itself by farting. So I'm guessing this is it. I am guessing this is it. Okay. So we're gonna be heading to the second stop. Okay. It's okay. Everyone has embarrassing stories, even though we usually try to hide them. It's okay. Everyone toots, even though they tried to hide them. What? Both of these are weird answers. I guess it's kind of like everyone poos thing. Everyone toots. And it gave him a +4 curiosity. You too cheap? I thought it was I was the only one. Oh my gosh. What was that? I don't know what that was. 200 adventures! Yay! I think I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, we're going in the right direction. Because this is where we're heading. So, 200 adventures! Woot! Done. I got out of bed. Okay. I'm gonna do Finchy stuff later. 3 stream streak. Congratulations. I mean, usually it's more like 20-ish. Percent Tahi, but with this being my first week in the new year, there was a bit more planning required. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think I could ever like work in an office setting. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose. think we're good. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's do the check. Okay, we're good. Boop. Thank you. But yeah, I don't think I could ever actually work in an office, only because it's the same thing like over and over. And like, even if I'm like at my desk, like, yeah, this environment is the same thing over and over as well, but I can change what's on my screens like to whatever I want. But if I'm in an office, it's like you can only do that what you have to do. Or especially like if you're in a cubicle, oh man. That would drive me insane. Like I've been to few, mainly game company offices, and most of them have been like cubicles, and like the people are just sitting there in their cubicle, and I'm like, I don't think I could do that. Now, if they had like areas where you could get up and like take a laptop and walk around, like sure, I'd have a better time working, but the idea of just sitting in one location, seeing the exact same thing and being like confined, yeah. I'd be the type of person who'd be like, hey, I would have talked to everyone, which is bad. So I think if I had to do it, I would do it, but it would take like, I'd have to have some sort of like fidget toys with me at all times. But yes. All right. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. It's because I had Coke. I have Coke for breakfast, essentially. Sea goat. Oh, hey. It's Snow Phoenix. Hidden Tortuga spot. Interesting. Claim, critical pause. Oh, that's cute. Dragon's Claw. Interesting. They have a lot of... Look at how close all of this is together. But I think they made it so it all connects. Yeah, Loom City, Tub City. I think like all of this connects together. Oh wait, Tub City is its own thing. Huh. Interesting. Because this is something that I was talking about previously, where I'm like, I would think about like having one location. Hey, Ember Watch. They're watching me, guys. But have one location and then a bunch of towns surrounding it that have like outpost professions and stuff like that, and then have everything kind of stored there. So each town would have, you'd have like 12 towns total. So yeah, I thought that stuff like that would be really cool. So we have a long way to go, technically. Technically a long way to go. And something that's funny is the wind is not in our favor at any point. Maybe here a little bit, but even then we're going across. So no, we the wind is not in our favor whatsoever. So it's in our favor here, but this is a detour. I see all of these and I'm like, I want to pick them up. Cubicles sound awful. We have mostly office rooms for like 2 to 3 people where you sit with the people you're mostly interacting with anyways, and a pretty small overall, around 10 people total. See, that's fine. I could see that. Yeah. Cubicles. Bleh. Yeah, a lot of the game companies that I visited were very cubicle based, but then also they had like a lot of amenities for people. So even if you're still sitting there in your cubicle like for 8 hours in a day, like you can get up. Like the cafeterias are usually like really nice and stuff like that. The smaller game companies I've been to don't tend to have like a cafeteria, and like Riot and like Blizzard have like big cafeterias. But yeah, it's interesting. Or like when you look at stuff like Google, when they're like, they have the most amenities. So I'm like, yes, I could probably do that as long as I got to get up and like walk around. I think at home is a lot harder for me to concentrate since home PC equals free time. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I had that discussion. Wiz is not a dev. Interesting. Okay. We are here. So Rybo told me to come here to pick stuff up. So we are now here. What are these? Unless, oh, these might be stall locations where you can, yeah, trader stand is for, I see. So, yep. Bark packages. Come on, Rybo. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I had that conversation with Cal the other day where I was like, streaming does and doesn't at the exact same time feel like work. And it's because, like, one, I can't just, like, sit here and scratch my butt, pick my nose type thing where I have to be, like, presentable for the camera. Technically, I could go off camera and do that anyhow. But, like, being front-facing and being, like, appropriate, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And then also making sure the things that I do are somewhat entertaining. And I'm not just like sitting here being bored or boring. Let's... Yes. 20 tier 1. 6 tier 2. 6 tier 3. It's funny. I think it auto goes to local chat now. Because I've had some missed tells in local chat. New, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, so I was saying, like, it does and it doesn't. Like, it's fun work. And the fact that essentially I stream, what, 6 hours a day? 7 hours a day? Well, not a day, but like 6 hours for 4 days out of the week. And so, or sorry, 6 to 7 hours, 4 days, 4 times a week. So that for a lot of people could be a normal like work shift or work day. And so it was very interesting because it's not, yeah, I'm not like going into the office. I'm not like dealing with other people. I'm doing something that is fun, but it still has that like sense of like professionalism and like work ethic that for me, I'm like, okay, I still have to be I don't want to say cautious of, I have to be conscious, have a conscience, C word, that means like I have to pay attention to it. I think the biggest thing for me to keep work enjoyable is only having a 20-hour work week. Or I was only having a 20-hour week. See, that's pretty awesome. That is definitely pretty awesome. Actually, let's look at it now. So 4 times 7, 28 hours, yeah. It's not the same as a 40-hour work week, but kinda. Conscious. To be conscientious. Engines. Man, saying some of these words is really hard. Is there a better place to park? I don't think so. I think this is going to be like the best location. And we can put things there. I guess you could also drop packages in the water. having the bank and having the market like right on the edge so you can like access it, it's really good. I do like this, like, so I've seen a few people do this where you get these like posts and polls. I really like that. It reminds me of like an actual dock. Also, I think having those pavement or the wood actually looks really freaking good. It doesn't have to be that long. I have to be conscious of what I'm doing on stream. There you go. Flames at the coast of the bank for a crime. I have mine like in close towards town, but it's like maybe where this tower is, like from here to here. So you can still see it. I don't know if you can, I don't think you can access it from a boat, but you can at least access the market and all of our other stuff like fishing and etc. 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 All right. I thought the 0 of 1 thing was supposed to be fixed. Interesting. Interesting. I'm waiting for stuff to... There we go. It is kind of interesting to see people having a lot of different playstyles and priorities. I think that's one of the best things about having like a sandbox type game, because you do get to see like almost people's personalities. Like, oh, they enjoy hunting, or they enjoy, like, look at someone who enjoys hunting and slaying versus someone who's like, I just like farming. And it's not like a call out for either person. It's just, you can kind of tell a little bit about person's personality. Or if they look at, okay, I need to make some more stops. You want to meet me? Yeah. I'll head there. Okay. So Rybo and I are gonna go separate directions. I'm gonna take this to Port Oral, and Rybo has to make some more stops. So we will start getting on our way. Am I moving? Yes, I'm moving. I'm just moving very slowly because I'm not in the ocean. There we go. But yeah, it's I think it's really cool to see like the way people make their towns as well, because you have people that are like, I want everything to be open. You have people that are making like everything in walls. You have people that like make these like decorative like cities, and people that have like nothing there. Like, it's so cool to see like people's personalities come out with sandboxes. Quick pop in to say I hope you are feeling better. Thank you, Knife. Yeah, I've actually, thankfully, as of yesterday, was feeling better too. So, as long as I don't end up like backsliding, that's my biggest concern. But trying to take care of myself. Last night I drank a lot of fluids. I had like a full, what is this, 32 ounce thing of water yesterday. And then when I woke up, I drank a little bit more, and then I have my morning soda. I tend to not, actually now that I think about it, I tend to only really have 2 cans of soda like a day. Maybe 3 if I have like a caffeine free like at night. But yeah. That is very interesting. I have to remember to actually drink it this time and not let it sit for 3 hours. Oh, why are you? There we go. So something I learned, and this is a little bit of like the bugginess with like map and touching things. If you see this like gray area that isn't loaded in yet, if you click all the way out in that distance, then you can go like further on the map, but then it also unlocks the cursor. Because sometimes when you just open the map, you can't like move on the map, like you can't click things. And so if that happens, I always like go out the direction that I'm going and then click, and then it allows me to use the map. I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map. At some point, I just need to take like an adventure and go unlock more areas. Because like I have like this section here that I'm like, I should clean this up. I have like this one square here that I should have cleaned up while we were waiting. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Also, you have your headphones are charged, now you can hear. Nice. Very nice. Glitchy. So yeah, the wind, like we're gonna have a little bit of pockets of wind every once in a while, but for the most part, the wind is not gonna be good. Yeah. We're gonna have to do 2 travels, or 2 teleports. It would be kind of cool if we could go diagonal and hit region 9, but I think we're gonna have to hit region 8 or region 6? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to hit one of the 2. Hello, Papa. How are you? I'm doing well. Done being sick. Just can't say long when to say hi. Hello. Good, making plans for Saturday. Big 30 or 35. Yeah. 53. What do you do to your hair? It looks nice. Oh, it's just up right now. But yeah. Thanks. Tomorrow I actually get my hair done. But hi, how are you? How are things? Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. A lot of people's birthday is this week. Like, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I have to wish happy birthday. I think what Remy's is today or tomorrow. And then there's another one on the 16th. And then I have another one on Friday. It is today. Okay, that's what I thought. Is Remy doing anything? Oh, Remy said that they were streaming on Friday. Sleeping today, streaming on Friday. Get back to work. Thank you. Have a good stream. Later, alligator. Or should I say, you say later, gator, and I say after a while, crocodile. That's the callback. Okay, so it is today. So then I have a birthday tomorrow. That's so cool. So let's think about this for 2 seconds. If it's January and there's so many people, what month? Huh. Go back 9 months. So it would be like 3rd March, April. So it'd be like April, May. So spring. Yeah. Huh. That is interesting to think about. Because I know, like, there are a decent amount of people, like, born in the summer because the holidays and people, like, ended up having kids, like, during the holidays. But yeah, so spring was a big deal for a lot of people. Huh. That is interesting. So, I was gonna say, if it's December, it's like Valentine's Day, because it's like February, March. And then March, April for January. Huh. Biology is fascinating. I don't know if I actually would consider that biology or a little bit more of like a psychology type thing. I do have a drop festival. I don't know if it's still going on. Because if it is, then I'm just going to drop it, because then I have 5 hours left of it. Yes. Okay. Then I will drop it. I will drop it like it's a drop festival. There we go. So then if I go to streams, there we go, drop festival. Okay. Drop festival has been dropped. Thumbs up. Okay. Put your link in the live channel. Live. HTTP. www.twitch. emberKat. I should do that as well. Ah! Clicky buttons. Okay. There we go. I didn't realize they had this channel. Nice. There we go. We has drop channel. Or drop festival. Okay. So I'm trying to think what direction would be best for me to head in, but I think just heading diagonal, and like doing a straight line. So if I do like a slight diagonal this way, and that means I'll hit region 8 transfer at some point, and then region 9 transfer at some point. Oh, I forgot to do the... There we go. And then... Alright. It says that we have 314 minutes remaining. We'll just leave that up for now. So much salt! Look at all that salt. I found all the salt! Zoom zoom! Tier 9. Mm-hmm. I can actually fish, Tier 7 fish. Yeah. I can actually fish Tier 7. Alright, so this is at least giving us a little bit of a push. But we are heading diagonal this way. So at some point, we're going to run into a wall. I haven't looked at any of those updates. Oh, hey, everyone's in voice chat. Enjoy your lurk. Let's... What is it called? Again? Drop Festival. Done. Okay, I updated my screen, the stream name to Microscape Drop Festival. That way people know when they walk in. Okay. Claim drop! Yay! There we go. Can I claim drop? I can. Yay! It's only once per, right? Yeah, once per festival. Nice. Okay. Oop. Look at all these little thingies that I could be picking up. All the flotsam. If I actually came through here and was trying to get flotsam, I'd be on this ocean forever. Ads start in 1:30. Okay. I only need around another 100 hours from 73 to 80 sailing. What? 100 hours? Are you just doing the flotsam? Or are you also doing the tasks? That's 100 hours. That's crazy. But at least it has its, at least you can do something other than, doing tasks, so at some point I really need to actually work on hitting level 80 sailing. It's one of my goals for 2026 playing BitCraft. Because I want to, I've seen one person that has the big ship and it looks really awesome. And then I also want mainly the fishing boat. Though I'm mostly doing tasks at the moment, annoying the flotsam a bit. The tasks still give like a decent amount of experience more than the flotsam. Because the flotsam's what, like 200 or something per? And this is like, yeah, in the thousands. I don't think we're going to get back in an hour, but that would have been really good to put. Level 50 is 560. Okay. It's not too bad. Yeah. Just pick up flotsam. And that is the only thing. It's so eerie. I'm like going so calmly and it's like nighttime. And like you can see the stars. Waiting for like a Leviathan to come out of nowhere. I think this is the wall. Maybe not, because it still has boundaries. It's just... Oh, it is the wall. Okay. Shift T. Okay. Why is it not? Huh. I am trying to get it to, yeah, that's so weird. Let's make sure that we still have our cargo. We still have our cargo. No danger at sea other than dying to hunger if you AFK, but that isn't a sea only problem. Alright. Yeah, as soon as I click on the map, I think it's because I transferred zones. Sad face. Oh well, gotta do it manually. Yeah, look at all this flotsam. Alright, so we are heading diagonal. Enjoy your drops. Okay, so I think this person is coming back to the game, aren't they? Because Cosmo Kramer was in like the alpha and demo, I think. Unless like someone's using the name again, but I thought I remember people saying that they were causing a lot of troubles in the beginning. Click a little bit closer and then map. No, it is borketed. So even clicking here or clicking out, it doesn't, it's fine. What? Gosh darn it. Come on. There we go. And now we can do it. Yay! Okay, we're back on using the map. Map, a map, a map. And then we can go past Alcatraz. Skay, thank you very much and enjoy your drop. Okay. I guess you can't outpath to the next region. That's what I'm thinking it was. Because it was just like dead stop wall. The kingdom of Ithaca. Giant Legion. Holy Bun Bun. This actually looks kind of cool. It looks like it mirrors. That's pretty neat. And we stopped moving. Because of course we did. Okay. We're almost there. Our destination is right there. So we are almost home. Actually, seeing that we're almost here, I'm gonna check on the island. It's gonna be a little bit out of the way because I'm gonna have to go up and over, but it should be fine. Everyone enjoying their drops. Yay! That is awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just adds a little bit more. But we'll go see if these this island actually set up their stuff. I don't know why, but I thought the monthly update was today. I don't think I've seen anything about January updates yet. But it would be every 2 weeks, I think is what the current game plan is. So it would be next week, maybe, possibly. Because they did localization last Friday, or last Thursday. So. And I haven't heard anything. Being a dum-dum. Everyone apparently today is having issues with time and date perception and stuff. Because earlier Doge was like, "Are you early?" And I'm like, "No, I'm on time." And then you're like, "Oh, it's a patch day." So I'm like, "Yeah, time is an illusion." Also, I'm hearing staticky, which is interesting. I didn't even know it was Thursday. What is time? It's something that actually tastes pretty good when added to seasoning, as seasoning. I wonder if we're actually going to hear construction coming through the microphone today. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, I forgot. Our island out here is nothing but fish. Like, I found where all the fish are. Look at all the fish. I have found all the fishies. I think I'm getting badooped. What am I getting badooped about? Oh wow, I'm getting like badooped like crazy. Ah. Cow was checking in on me. How sweet. Gotta get ready for work. Okie dokie. Good luck. Okay. So, I think it's over here. Look at all the fish. I can actually fish that now. See? See? I can fish it. But our settlement doesn't have the area. Okay. So, I don't see benches or anything. So I have a tier 6 mine and this has a tier 6 mine. We were going to make this an outpost and I keep trying to check on this one to see if they're actually doing anything with it, but they haven't. So I don't know. They have like 2 people running this, I think. Yeah, it's just 2 people. And that person hasn't been on. I saw that person on at one point. But they're keeping it stocked. They just don't have anything going on. But yeah, we were gonna make our Alcatraz the mining island. And then I saw this because they have a cave up there. So at some point after we're done with our project stuff, then we will work on getting the outpost going. Technically, the outpost wouldn't take very long, though. Sean Breaks Games, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Hello. Enjoy your drop. Art station. Oh, these are really good. It's a really cool portfolio. Art station portfolio. Can't move that far. What? Okay, I'm still moving. I was like, what? I was distracted by art. Art destruction. 222. So, I'm just gonna copy and paste what was said. Unless, do you want to post it? I'm horrible at, oh, what? Why? How? Excuse you? I haven't been to phase, okay, we're gonna get it really quick. I have yet to get phase teleport. Where is the teleport? Oh, I found a hobo. I have found a hobo. How do I get to your settlement? What? Faye? Why did you make it? Is there like a path that I'm missing? What? Okay, where is it? What, how? Oh, the dock? That way. I missed it by like a meter. I was distracted by the hobo. What? Wow. Hi. Hello. We like to learn about I hope you're doing great, and oh no. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. Hello. How are you? How's the family? Thank you, thank you. Knife Spork, Exlinix, Over Apologetic, Oz, Osovox, and then Lyzod. Enjoy the gift subs. Thank you. Aha. Nice. I got the waypoint now. But yeah, hey, how are you doing? Long time no see. Especially, well, I see you every once in a while in sus, but that's mainly it. Enjoy your, oh, hey! I was gonna say enjoy your drops, but I saw it was thank you for the 1 hour. I will also drop some 1 hours for people. But yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. We got a hype train going. I had my title as not playing Hypetale, which was funny. But yeah, long time no see. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, we're still in the planning for family stage of stuff, so we'll see how the LARP season goes. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I thought there was supposed to be a like a tavern night that was supposed to happen, wasn't there? I don't know if they were doing it like in person or online. But we haven't actually heard anything lately, I don't think. Unless you've heard something. I keep up with way too much. We had heard that, and don't believe it transferred. Oh, okay. I see. That's okay. I'm pretty sure they're busy. Everyone's busy with the holidays and trying to find, I think they said they're trying to find a location too, right? That's I think what the last thing I heard was they didn't have a schedule and they were trying to find location stuff. The hardest part. The hardest part. Finding locations. But yeah, good to see you. Always a pleasure to have you around. I miss the family, seeing everyone stream. Maybe one day again. Do like once a month family gather. That'd be so fun. You'll definitely have to let me know if that happens. Every once in a while I see Hans. It's only once in a great while though. Papa was actually in here earlier. Papa stopped by to say hi. So, yeah. Yay. Is it transition, I think, to publishing YouTube this year for the hands-on bartending project? Oh, yeah. Congratulations on that. That's going to be awesome. YouTube, I think in general is definitely a much better investment. I just started to try and restart himself, Papa too. I didn't know about that. I just saw some of like the D&D tavern stuff. But yeah, Papa was in here earlier because he has been keeping me up to date. There's like a zombie tabletop game that we were interested. Oh, Ben. Oh, hey. We got an emote. I like that one. That's cute. Yep. I still want to get the sassy walking cat one, but that's not gonna happen. Not going to happen. But this one is cute. It's actually kind of funny because on OBS, it only allows me to show or like to select my personal emotes. It doesn't give you like the full list of everyone's emotes, which sucks. Ugh. But yeah. I was trying to see. Looks like Papa was streaming quite recently, and then I haven't seen if Hans was streaming. But yeah, I try to keep up to date with people as much as I can. It's usually pretty difficult, especially with streaming so much. But yeah, hopefully in the coming year I can actually do a lot more hanging out with people. We will see. I always say that, and then it like every year it lasts for like a month, and then I go back into like hiding. And it sucks. That's funny. Apparently I'm gonna get a 5 stream streak with watching Tony at some point. Sharing his accountability so we can— that's true. We can all be better. But yeah, thank you so much. If you have to head out and put me on lurk, all good. It was good to see you. Thank you again for the gifted subs, and I'm sure everyone who has gotten them enjoys. So I know you were a busy, busy dude. Working desk, but yeah. I was gonna say, everyone's so busy nowadays. Ribo, I'm almost to Port Oriel. But yeah. Today we were running cargo, for a friend. So we did that for like the first hour and a half, and then we'll go back and start working on the settlement a bit more. My crown is back on because I changed regions. There we go. My lips were chapped waking up today, even though we had the humidifier running last night, and I drink a lot of water. So I don't know. Maybe it's just dry. Maybe it's not that I'm dehydrated, but it's just simply dry. Because it is winter, and I do have... Oh, I do have the heater going. I should shut that off at some point. Because if not, it's going to get way too hot come, like, 1, 2 o'clock. And I don't know if Cal is coming home for lunch or not. So, we're almost there. I'm going to go shut it off really quick before it gets too warm. Here we go. Looks like less people are going after the float sim, so finally getting sailing experience again. Yeah, we passed a lot of it. We definitely passed a lot of it. Look at all the snowmen. They still have the army of snowmen. Oh, there's someone, oh, it's Caesar! There's someone doing the tower. That's hilarious. Yay! Okay. We are coming to the dock area so that we can drop the stuff off. What's the best way to do this? I guess here. Okay. So, boop, boop, boop. Hopefully you have a wagon on you. Oh, I guess that works. You sucked it all up. I didn't even think about price. I didn't even think about price. Oh, man. Off to work. Oh, yay. Thank you. Okay. off to work. Have a meeting. Have a great stream. Thanks, Spork. I keep changing between Knife and Spork with your name. But yeah. Knife Spork. Have a good one. Enjoy. Hopefully it's a good meeting. Okay. Oh, he did have the wagon out. So that should be all the storage. Collect vault. There we go. And then we can head home. Yay! It took an hour and a half, which actually isn't bad to get from, and I think I think actually less than an hour, because most of that was waiting the initial time for the packaging and stuff. So I think the actual full travel time was less than an hour. So that's good. Oh, I have to relog. Meh. I can't click on the station. Gotta relog. I forgot it wasn't packaged. Oh, it's all good. I don't mind. If I'm helping you travel across the world, waiting for packaging is fine. There we go. Okay, now I can interact with this again. Forgetting that's what I need. Okay, so resources, resource sheet. So tier 5 fiber plants, tier 5. Ooh, pine forest. It's either that or jungle for elephant fibers and pine forest. Okay. So, where's the nearest? I think we said the nearest was Odin, because that's pine, I think. So I think that might be the closest to us. Because jungle is all the way down here. So, let's go Odin? Question mark. I'm running out of TP points. It's okay. I'm at 35, so let's see how much this... It should be like 7. I'm going to estimate 7. 35, 28. Yeah. Am I right on that? Wait. Did I actually... Okay, so 35 minus 28. Well, looking at that, it is 7. Huh. I was just guesstimating. Alright, eat food. And then we have to go find... north of here? Oh, yay! I did it. Yes, indeed. I'm drinking soda so that I can finish. Oh, what cave is this? Excuse you. No. You can go up and around. There we go. What cave is this? It is tier 1. No. I've been trying to find a place that does, like, tier 2 a lot. So we got bush. We got more bush. What is the thing that we're looking for? C. And it is tier 5. Nope. Resources. Tier 5. Have I not touched it yet? No, there it is. Track. No, it's not heather that we need. No, it is. Heather's pine forest. I guess we have to go searching a bit more. I was gonna say, this is pine forest. right? Aha. Oh no. Uh. Uh. Oh, does a cart work for this? Wait, where is... Oh. My cart is back home. People already cleared it out, but you often don't see things in an unexplored area. Yeah. Good luck. I know. I don't know if my cart works or not. We'll have to see. I know wagon gets stuck on everything. But I could have sworn cart had a better height thing. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. I should try and go near the road and see. Should be 5 height. Okay, that's what I thought. Isn't there heather and tundra? I don't know. According to the resource sheet, there's no heather there. But the resource sheet could be wrong. Because you have elephant fibers in jungle and swamp. And yeah, that's it. Nothing in tundra. Oh, there is? Okay. So yeah, they need to update their sheet with that. Update their sheet. My resource sheet is wrong. Do you have a new resource sheet actually? Because I'm using the Google Doc one that was from like a long time ago. So it's like color coordinated and has like the things, the columns of biomes. I tried, I don't want to use the Steam one. Trying to scroll through all of the stuff to find what you need is a pain. I was trying to actually copy this resource sheet so that I could keep it and update it, but you're not allowed to copy it. You can drop link. That's fine. It is fine to drop links. Codex.com. Ooh, sheets. Okay, I have seen this one, the biodiversity sheet. This... Wait, what? Copy link. This is the one that I usually use. Because it's very nice and neat. So maybe I just make this sheet. Can I? Copy and pasting content outside this file has been disabled. Okay. Can I refresh and yeah, there we go. Is for the exact locations, can even track your live position. Give me all the sheets. Yes. I like having as many resources as I can for BitCraft actually. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get... Oh, maybe I can. No? Aha. Oh, wow. That is... That's quite the sheet. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Oh wow. Well then. A lot of people, I guess, use the biome diversity sheet. That's cool. That's very neat. And then the resource one. Oh, this used BitCraft's maps. Tier 5. Where do I see it? Tracking tier 5 fiber. It's not showing up? Question mark? Oh, I need region 9. There we go. Oh, so yeah, it's all the way. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Pat. How are you today? Greetings from Snowland. Everyone is redeeming their drops, which is awesome. Very awesome. Oh, I have a Teratoad that I have to fight. Come on, Teratoad. Trying to headshot you. There we go. Yay! Enjoy your lurk. And your drops. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get up there. Or maybe I am. No. Can I? Can I get up there? Oh, I can! Ha 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 ha. Hearth, you are amazing. I'm a cart. I'm a cart. I'm a cart. How's the cat flu? It's been pretty well gone. Sheba, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Enjoy, if you are part A of BitCraft, enjoy your 350 shards. Doesn't say, cause anytime 100 bits are a thing, and you have your BitCraft and your Twitch linked, you get 350 shards. We both actually get 350 shards, rather. So 700 shards in total, split. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the shards. Yay, gone is good. I still deal with my sinuses, but I think that's because of the heater. Like right now, I realized when I said that, my nose is like, you probably should blow your nose before you start sneezing. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I should. So I still have like my nose being a problem, but other than that, it's good. I'm tired today. I slept. I think it's because I slept too long, because I slept for 10 hours. And I think most of the week I was only sleeping for like 6 hours. So my body's like, what? You slept? So yeah. Give me one sec. I'm gonna blow my nose while we finish this up. Ah, there we go. Okay. And boop. There we go. So I guess I can get pretty close to the next node. If it can path. This is kind of amusing. Kind of amusing watching my cart just flip-flop and oh, I might not be able to. Look how high that is. Am I gonna be able to access that? This reminds me of the pine forest maze that Tony did. Which was a lot of fun. It was actually a lot of fun. I just got very, very frustrated because I was doing first person mode most of the time, and then I did top down mode, and I was still getting caught on everything. So it was slightly frustrating. I did actually record it though. So I recorded it and the New Year's festival for like B-roll stuff. Because I do need to start actually making more BitCraft content for YouTube. I need to update my everything you need to know about BitCraft stuff. Yeah, I have to go through a lot of stuff and update it. Because everything you need to know about BitCraft at this point is so outdated. I'm missing a lot of information, and a lot of that stuff has changed. So at some point, we have a lot more people that have gotten BitCraft due to the winter sales, and we're going to continue to probably have more and more sales. So trying to get a bit more like tutorial content stuff out is going to be really important, and keep up to date. Because like Bitcast is the information side of it, but like, yeah, being able to actually say, hey, like here's what you need to do, here's how you get started. I don't think I recorded my alt when it started, because that would have been a good one. I could have recorded my alt. I guess I'm gonna have to make another alt so I can get tutorial footage. No, I won't. I barely use my current alt. I was thinking about apparently failing at moving. I was thinking about bringing my alt up to region 9, because it would actually do us more good up here. So at some point I need to transfer the warehouse, do all that. I need to get furniture made. Oh, I guess not. I guess there's not a path down. Oh wait, maybe over here. That should be a path down. Yes. Yeah! Woot! I did it. And there's an alpha jackal that's gonna eat my face. But yeah, because we have 30 days on Ember Isle, and my alt's just gonna be sitting there. And the warehouse has a lot of our tier up material. So I think I might move the warehouse. We will see. I'd have to make a tent or something like I did for this last one, because having both alt and main in the same building is very annoying. Very annoying. Because I was gonna leave the warehouse down there and then like do all the codex stuff, but I'm like, my alt isn't as powerful as my main to like make stuff, or isn't as high level. So I'm wasting the opportunity of gathering. I'm being very inefficient with it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I saved all the sheets. Save all the sheets. Why is this being weird? There we go. Save. I need to go through and update all of my saved files, or my bookmarks and stuff like that, because all of my bookmarks are so jumbled. They are so jumbled. Trying to find anything is it's difficult. Pine forest. Okay, I saw one to the north. So, let's see about getting that direction. Unless there's a giant chasm. Can I not? Go away, cart. Is that something I can traverse? No. Okay. So I think we might have hit a dead end with this. Because I don't think we can get down. Top 3 things to do in Pine Forest. Leave. Yeah, Pine Forest is... I think Pine Forest is the absolute worst. It used to be that I didn't like the Rocky Garden. And now I'm like, you know what? Rocky Garden, it's not nearly as bad. I think because the trees. The Rocky Garden you can actually see and maneuver, and like here it's just you can't see where you're going. I think that's the main takeaway. Hi, Jackal. I don't necessarily want to kill you, and there's a lamp coming up. So, watch I get stuck. Oh, yeah. We made it. I was gonna say, I looked like there wasn't a path. Okay. We made it. What is this? Oh, I guess it's just the way that the terrain, yeah. The terrain generated. It looks kind of cool though. It looks like vines are over the road. I think at this point, anything I would need from Pine Forest is easier to get in Tundra. Yeah. Does Tundra have jute? Because I think that's one of the other things, like, I got, I think primarily from the Pine Forest was jute. Except clay, I only do Tundra. Tier 3 carvings, I go sapwoods. I don't think I've ever been in the sapwoods. I don't think I have been in the sapwoods. Because sapwoods is region 4 and 6, right? It goes Snowy Peak, sapwood, desert. So each row has its own. I think that's it, right? I thought something was attacking me. It's the cat. Yeah, it's region 4, 5, 6. Okay. So yeah, each row has its own biome. Smitten Kitten, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Enjoy your drop. Trying to get comfy. There we go. It's got King Umbros and Alphas, but the terrain is super flat with no rivers. Yeah. Bugged, I assumed. Thank you also very much for that follow and welcome in. Enjoy your drop. Okay. So from here, I'll go back down to Odin and process this. Yay. I need to keep remembering to keep lower tiers of stuff. I'm not very good at remembering to do do that. There we go. Oh, they didn't post their ArtStation link. I had someone ask if they could advertise their portfolio in Discord, and it was perfectly fine if they did. And so they showed some of their art. Their art is really nice. It's very D&D style. It is very D&D style. But yeah, they said, hey everyone, hope you're doing well. Recently, I opened my commissions, and if anyone's interested, feel free to DM me. My DMs are always open. Here are some of my recent works. I guess it's kind of the situation for everyone where they're kind of like hoping to make some money. They seem to be, I don't want to say struggling, but I guess that's what they had said in the message. They had been struggling and are now looking at doing commissions. And so if you go to my Discord, there is, they are there advertising. So if you're interested in getting, it looks like it very much like D&D. So if you're interested in getting maybe a D&D character commission done, check them out. Or any other character submission. Yeah, their art looks really good. But yeah, go check them out. They had a link to their portfolio, but I guess they chose not to link it. But yeah, try and help out a fellow community member and artist, because gotta support the arts. Always got to support the arts. Okay, after this, I'm just gonna head back, because I think if I tried to get another plant, I would get too much. So we're gonna head back down to Odin. Ads start in 3 minutes. And we did change the ads to be 3 minutes every hour instead of every half hour. So less times that you have to watch ads. Hi Mog, how are you? And now we're in Odin. Where is? Where is? Oh, there it is. I am feeling better. I'm just tired today. But all in all, sickness-wise, yeah, I'm doing much better, thankfully. Thankfully. MLG, enjoy your drop. We still have how long left on the drop? Oh, I guess it timed that out. So settings, loading. We has 250 minutes remaining. So what's 250 minutes? 250 minutes divided by 60 is 4 hours. Oh wow, so we have a good while left of the drop festival. Yay! Okay. But yeah, so just mainly tired. At some point, Losing my train of thought. Bah! At some point, I need to, like I said, do editing stuff for stream. I have a bunch of footage that I haven't used. I still have all the clips that I need to make that people are like, you should clip that. So I do have that. And then I do have a hair appointment tomorrow. I don't know if we're doing anything after the hair appointment. Usually we bundle my hair appointments with like me doing errands because I'm already out of the house, and to get me out of the house is difficult. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. And then, like I said, I need to make a tent or something and then move the warehouse. We don't actually have that much stuff in the warehouse. I could just package it, cargo run it, and then move my alt's house and then drop it. Or we leave the alt's house. And I just use my personal house as the warehouse. Huh. Hum. I did like having its own warehouse. That way we could track it and like people could just put supplies in there knowing that it's not going to be touched. Because I think if I made it into my own personal house, it might get confusing of like touching supplies that were for like tier ups. But I do think leaving the alt in region 3 is kind of wasted manpower, especially when we need to get everything up and running in region 9. And then I still have a month. Yeah, I still have a month left. So then I can go back down to region 3, fill up the things. Fill up the things. And then, yeah. I think that's the game plan. I think that's going to be the game plan. We might actually end up doing that. Because we have a decent amount of time. And we did one batch of sailing, so why don't we just do all the sailing? I would have to get on the alt. But that should be fine. And then I can sail my alt up to region 9 with the cargo. And they have the waypoint. I think this is what we're gonna do. I think that's the game plan. I think that's definitely gonna be the game plan. After we finish doing this fiber stuff, then we can move again. Yes, moving. But yeah, I'm trying to like think if there's anything else. Cuz I have the house that's down. I'm using Cal's old house to store my stuff in region 3. So I do have a storage facility. I can't give any other people access to it though, unfortunately, because it's through him. It's just like it's me and my alt. But what am I looking at? But yeah, I think I just use the normal stockpiles and stuff that's down there. I think I might just move essentials and stick the rest on the market. Enjoy your drops. I'm trying to think, because if I move the warehouse, everything in the warehouse has to move because it's part of the sheet for the tier up stuff. So I can package it, put it in the cargo. I don't think there's going to be a lot in there, to be honest, because we hadn't really worked on tier up materials all that much. I might have to use some of my traveler's fruit. I think I'm gonna have to use some of my traveler's fruit. How much is traveler's fruit? Travel. 3,000? That's not terrible. Draught of the traveler. Because you need 5 of the traveler's fruit, right? To make the draught. I should do that at some point. I also haven't touched traveler's fruit on the ground, so I can't track it. It's interesting that it's in Slateward, because that's an ancient city. So, where are, let's see, weird. Okay. Why did that not save? Huh. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see that it did not save. Okay. Oh, what? I don't think there's traveler's fruit anywhere in the world right now. According to this, it looks like there's absolutely none. Huh. Interesting. You basically need to use BitCraft math to know when they are up to make it somewhat reasonable. No, there are some. Interesting. I guess it's just this website doesn't show them. I dropped some on the ground, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh, it's an oracle. Hi, oracle. You need to specify the regions to show items. Not sure if it might be your issue. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I need to use the tracker more often. I think it's what Vegeta has the tracker as well. I just don't know where it is. Copy. Paste. Oh, I see. Tracking traveler's fruit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, at some point I need to touch traveler's fruit so I can see it. I guess at this point I don't necessarily have to see it. But I guess we'll see. But I need 5 of them. I spent so long circling trees in 2 different locations trying to wait for the spawn rate or the spawn to happen, and it didn't happen, and I was so upset. Like, I think it was like 6 hours of me just like sitting there like circling around trees trying to like search the area. Ugh, it's terrible. Terrible. Yep. Yeah, at some point I definitely need to look into doing this and then save that. It's oracles. Multiple oracles. Hi, Mad Dog. How are you? Wee. I should probably have moved my cart. Look at all the oxes. Oxes. Doing good. Nice. That is good. Pretty much only did it a couple weeks ago to get the drought, and now mostly back to ignoring them. Yeah, I need to do the same thing. I have a few. Like, I think I might have like 3 or 4 of them. Because I know I have one that I got from the events. And then I think I have like 2 that are down in region 3 in my storage. I think. So I don't actually need that many to get the drought. Because it adds an extra 10 teleport points, right? Okay, that's what I thought. And then battery as well. Depleted batteries. You need 100 batteries, and I think that's also a teleport point. So that's another thing I need to do as well, is get the batteries. I have 14 batteries. So I wonder. Oh wow, they sell for a lot. 20,000 depleted hexite battery. I figured people would be selling them because they were trying to get the 2-step. But I guess not. That's one of those things where I'm like, if I get it, I get it, but I don't think since I have the 2-step that I'm going to be touching that resource anymore. Actually, one of the recent updates apparently fixed that not working. Just imagine the poor person gathering 100 and then using the item and it does nothing. Oh no. That's terrible. Oh. I hope they like fixed it for them. Hello. It is a box. It's a box of stuff. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Be like, I spent all this time on this thing. Tis help. Tis help. It's like that kid who ate wasabi and is just sitting there like, help. So good. Such a good video. Sturdy spool of thread on the ground. What? Whose sturdy spool of thread? I think I got like 9 batteries or so. It decided it was a problem for the future. Yeah, like, I don't know. Getting it in early access, if I'm trying to figure out what I want to spend my time doing and like what is worth spending my time doing. Where I know at like launch and when stuff's like permanent, then I'd be like, yes, we're gonna go get it. But with it, I just don't know. I don't know if it seems worth it. I mean, 20 extra teleport points is big. You can go across an entire region with 20 extra 20 points. So I don't know. I do not know. A little bit of a conundrum, as it were. Just focusing more on the stuff that is actually enjoyable. Yeah. I agree. But yeah, I have two different mentalities, to be honest, which is we might still be in early access for like another 1.5 years. And if that's the case, like it's almost like it's launch, like it almost like stuff's permanent at that point, because 1.5 years is a long time. So I don't know. Like it could be worth it. It couldn't, like, I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe after I like finish doing like most of my stuff, and if I'm like, oh, I need something to do, what do? I can go get it. Which is kind of something I want to keep for full release as well. Yeah. Cause like think like every single time Tony brings up the dungeon hat, his like red hair, his floofy red hair, I'm like, he's like, oh, well, keeping this at launch, I'm going to have to like refarm it. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of true. At this point, it's like kind of like an epic item or like a premium item. Cause like how many people actually have it? Some of these pets that people farmed, like, so, but once it's live, like you're going to try and get everything. Like, so I don't know. Maybe launch will be luckier. And that's one of the reasons why, like, going after like all the pets, I'm like, if it happens, it happens. A lot of the stuff is it's a nicety, and yeah, it'd be like fun to have, but not keeping it. So do all, I have like the priority list essentially, and I want to do like the to-do lists first and then work on like the secondary random stuff. We are almost done with this. There we go. We still need more to travel, so that should be good. Okay. And then we will take all this back with us. There's a lot of people here. I think between here and Port Oral are like the two biggest cities. Wow. Someone's playing extremely loud music. It's like rattling. Sigh. At least my window's not open. I'm listening to it. I think it's going away now. Yay! Wipe won't delete the friends we made along the way. That is true. That is definitely true. I think a lot of people will end up like banding together more at launch. That's my hypothesis. It's literally the meme of like it's the friends you made along the way as the whole thing, which is true. Hi Joseph, how are you? Fort Bush. That's a funny emote. But yeah, because I think a lot of people like wanted their own settlement and then gave up after a while and then ended up like maybe joining someone else's settlement or quit the game entirely. And so after like that happened to them, they might be more inclined to be like, hey, I'm gonna band together with more of my friends instead of just being like, oh, I need to make my own settlement. I don't know. I know like both me, Shock, and Tony had talked about being in the same region. So I had members tell me today I was part of what made the game enjoyable. That alone is enough for me to push forward. Yep. That is definitely one of those warm and fuzzy things to hear. I love everyone coming to Region 9. Yep. I think I think more and more people are starting to kind of like migrate. But it would be interesting to see if Shock ever decided to move. He's pretty rooted in Region 1 though. I think most of the people in my settlement stopped because there is this wipe at the horizon. And it's understandable. I was the last member of my settlement and it was sad everyone was gone. Yeah, it feels like that every once in a while. There's a bunch of people where I'm like, oh, I miss seeing them like around. We had a lot of people in the very beginning, like 30 plus people that would like come and go and like hang out and do stuff. So it was a lot, but that happens in the beginning of every game. You get the ooh new shiny and then it wears off. And I definitely think the people now, as long as the developers don't like completely botch something, I think this is going to be the core of the game moving forward. And we're getting new players that are coming in from like the Steam sales. So yeah, we have like a core, and then we have some like new people that are kind of like coming in. I don't think so many people are now leaving as much as they were like maybe a couple of months ago. I don't know though. I try not to pay attention to that. But yeah, a lot of people that I miss hanging out with. Maybe they'll come back for lunch. Yeah, it has definitely stabilized. That I agree. It's been pretty consistent for like the last couple of months. I know for a lot of people it's not like the number that they want. Like it's still like low, but it's at least stabilized. There's people at least here. Like, come to a town like this, you have a bunch of people. And that's something I've told people over and over and over again is, if you want to play with people, go to locations where people are, and then like kind of become part of the community that way. Because if you make your own settlement and then you're like, oh, why is no one hanging out with me, but you're like nowhere near anyone else, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. So if you want the company, be in an area that has the company. So parallel play has been a huge thing with BitCraft as well. People like watching streams, people like just even being side by side crafting in the same town. Just seeing people walk around, even if you're not interacting with them, has been like really big for the community. So I think that's been good. And then you can do big events if you wanted to. So I definitely look forward. Feralus is there. Yeah. Feralus. Citizen of Moonlight. Where is Moonlight? It's funny, they said that they updated stuff and it still borked. I was gonna say, what name do you want? Is it just Notorious Doge? Doge is enough. Okay, I put Notorious. I put say hi instead of says hi. Welp. Good job, me. He just LOL'd. Notorious enough for just Doge. Kind of true. Kind of true. We're not using that anymore. We can keep that window open. Okay. Can you tell him hi from me then? Thanks. Yep. There you go. Be like, he's watching you right now. Be all weirdly creepy with it. Just whisper, I'm watching you. Oh man. Tailoring is definitely one of those things that's like low man on the totem pole for me. Other than hunting, it's my lowest one. View storage, collect vault. Oh my gosh, look at my body. Ah! Ah! I know he's power leveling foraging. Didn't know he was doing that there. Oh, nice. Okay, this sturdy spool of thread has been here for a while. I'm claiming it. It is now mine. I miss being a trash panda in the starter towns. People just drop stuff, like, and leave it, and then, like, walk away, thinking, like, it's just, like, a garbage dump type situation. And I just go over and I pick it up every single time. And I, like, pretty much was a trash panda of the starter cities. I got a lot of resources doing it that way. I don't think at launch many people are going to do that anymore because they realize how important resources are. So they might not just drop stuff on the ground. But we'll have to see. I found a lot of really awesome things with that. Okay, do we has... Oh, they just reset. Swim. This is lake fish, I think. Do I have tier 4 lake fish? Ah. Yes. I need 10. Craftable. Fine fish bulbs. Fine deluxe. Might as well. Try for the recipes. Warble, enjoy your claim drop. Okay, so we'll do that. Fish oil isn't worth it. Sort of. Heimlich, we don't worry about because we level cooking outside of that. Bricko, I don't level. I think we have those. We might as well do this. And then Rampart. I think we have those. So. Like, this is good money. Like, these rare drops are really good money. Noodle says I got lost on YouTube Shorts again. Guys, I need a keeper. I have done that. I've doom scrolled YouTube Shorts. I don't like TikTok or Instagram or anything like that, but YouTube Shorts, for some reason, or it's essentially the same thing. But yeah, I feel like it has a less inside joke trend stuff. So we got one recipe. We got the fine fish bulbs. And we didn't get the fine deluxe. Welp. Oh well. Okay. And then put these in Svim's box. Okay. Let's see if we do actually have the Rampart stuff. We do. Yes. Traveler's Task. Collect. That's a decent chunk of money. We have this as well and that as well. Yeah. Nice. And then we can put it all back. I want to see more of these, but I understand that it's like the same thing with the scales. It's a rare thing. YouTube Shorts sometimes are little introductions to much longer videos that can be very interesting. I've gone down that rabbit hole, kind of like Wikipedia, essentially. Where I get like invested in one thing and then it leads to another video because it was like, oh, you might be interested in this, or watch my next video based on this thing. We need tier 2 bait. Well, I'll have to go get tier 2 bait. And then do we have bulbs? That's actual food. Oof. We'll make more. I think we actually have stuff. Yeah, we do. We have crops ready. Oh, hey, they fixed the one inactive. One inactive. Oof. We should probably go do that. We should probably clean up our messes. The fact that we have like the low or the walkable area is like really nice because I can just come out here and fish without having to like get into my boat and go fish. I can just sit on the edge. It's really nice. But look at all the fish that are out there. So much fish. We're gonna finish this node and then see what we left for inactive crafts. I'm just leaving stuff around. So we'll see what we left as inactive, and then we might actually do the warehouse stuff. Moving once again. On the road again. Oh, I am in cloth, but that's fine because we're gonna do the crafting. So I was gonna change to leather and be like, oh, fish faster, but we're gonna do the inactive stuff, and I will forget, and I will craft in leather, even though for like almost 1,000 hours I crafted and gathered in plate, and only plate. And now I barely even touch my plate. I think it's because I have like my epic crossbow. So having this epic crossbow now that Cal gave me hits hard enough that I can survive a lot of things, even being in like cloth and leather. The cloth, you can see like I get down to like 1 hit and I'm dead. Leather, I can tend to like be like half health. So it's not bad. It is not bad. That's tier 6. I could technically tier this up. I'd have to find a place to do it, but I could get the materials. I'm only 63, so I can't do it myself, but I could possibly tier it up. Because all of this is your highest that you have in profession. So seeing that I have 73, I can wear tier 7, like this crafting and gathering ring, which is really nice. Why you laugh at Hulk? Hello, how are you? Hulk, enjoy your drop. Yawny face. Yawny stretch face. I think it sounds like Cow is about to head out. Yay. Yep. Alright. I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 sec. I have done all the things. I got more to drink. I said hi and bye to Cow, and I went to the bathroom. So I don't have to get up for a while. Hi, Shock. Happy birthday! How was it? Did you do anything special? I saw you were playing Minecraft. But unfortunately I was like hyper busy last night and I couldn't like stick around. But how was it? How was your birthday? Doing anything special? I didn't want to say anything. I kept being like, oh, I know someone has a birthday coming up, like being all like sly with it, and then you were like, it's birthday stream, and I'm like, okay, he doesn't mind. Mord, enjoy your drop, and thank you very much for the 1 hour. It was good playing Minecraft. Was mostly a tech stream trying to get it to work. Oh no. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, because when I stopped in, you were on the server screen. And then I just like left it on lurk for as long as possible. But we were watching Stranger Things last night. We still have the last episode to watch, which is like 2 hours long. But we were watching Stranger Things. And it's actually kind of funny because watching Stranger Things is both like good and bad. Like it gives me like kind of horror movie creeps every once in a while. So like going right to bed, like I had a dream last night that I literally had the Demogorgon come through my wall, and then I'm like, oh no. So I ended up reading a book that was almost pretty much the same thing, which was funny. I eventually figured out that I had to go down a version. Oh. Were you trying to do the thing where people mess with you? Was that what you were doing? Supposedly, which didn't happen because I think playing on my server normal play. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I still have the old update, so bye-bye. The 21.10, so we never updated it yet. And then I don't know what's going to happen because we might do a Hypetale server. I don't know. But I don't know if you heard the door shut or not. It's very loud. Hey, it's Lunar! Hello! And a Tony. Hey! You got a Hypetale to reserve your name? Nice. Very nice. Hello, welcome. Tony is currently streaming as well. Hello, Tony stream. One sec. That was interesting. The baby didn't sound like the baby normally does. For a moment there, I was like, maybe it needs maintenance of some kind. But yeah, are you planning on streaming Hypetale? I don't know if I'm gonna stream Hypetale or not. I think it might just be like something I play with people. But Cow and I were supposed to play it this week, but we've been like hyper busy most of the time. And then as soon as he gets home from work, it's like we just want to chill, and I'm like, yeah, I understand that. No plans to stream it yet. Okay. Yeah, it needs a server to play with other people. And so I don't know if people would be interested in like going in for like a big community server or not. I wonder what they were doing. Sorry, Shockter. I grabbed that name already. Shockter is mine. Hi, Dad. How are you? What were they doing? Okay, someone who's watching both streams. What were they doing? What? I want to know now. So apparently, Ember Dad has been playing BitCraft, and apparently has walked past you, Shock. So, yeah. True Flight, hello, how are you? Getting the logs you gave. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he said I would never find him. But apparently the last sighting is in Region 1. So I think he's decided to play with his favorite Minecraft streamer. Nope, I am hidden. You are hidden. Watch. Okay. Knowing your humor and you saying I am hidden, I imagine your town literally has a giant billboard and it says like you are here, or it's making fun of me in some way. And then you're like, you'll never find me, but it's like the most obvious thing ever. So I'm gonna have to go like look at the maps and look at like the claims and see if there's anything there that's like Ignatz is here or Ember stinks. I don't know. Something along those lines. Nope, no reference at all. Wow. Okay. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I there's a name in chat that I haven't seen for forever. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. How's you? Other than being sick Monday and Tuesday, yesterday and today have been pretty good. I haven't felt sick today at all. Yesterday I had a scratchy throat. And then today my sinuses are bugging me, but that's only because I had the heater on. Like a cardboard fort with a sign that says no cat allowed. Exactly. I just wanted to find out what you see in BitCraft. Have you figured out yet? Because I think I know why. I do think I know why. Is because it feeds on that feeling in the back of your head where you're like, I'm missing something, or there's like something on my to-do list, and like you want to keep doing a project, and like the project is never ending. And because it's never ending, then you're like, oh shoot, I need to get this done and I need to get this done. So it's giving you that like sense of like, I haven't accomplished stuff yet. So I think that's what it is for me, because if I walk away from BitCraft and I try to play another game, I'm like, man, I could be spending this time grinding this out to get this done. And like my to-do list in BitCraft is like miles long. So yeah, it's very interesting. I think that's what it is. It's pricking the back of your brain, being like, you need to do more. Being sick sucks. Glad you're getting over it. Yeah. Seeing that I have a hair appointment tomorrow, I definitely need I need to be feeling better, because it's been a while. It's been a long while since I got my hair done. You don't actually see my roots come in with this, because I think the lighting or like the color correction or something, but in real life you can kind of see the brown. Yeah, you can kind of see it, but I don't know if I'm going to do a hair dye. I know we were going to say, because this is actually a dark brown instead of a black, so we were probably going to make it like a black, like a dark midnight color black type stuff. So it kind of like pops more between the red, but we'll see. We'll see how it works. It is very grindy, which is the first game I've been fine with that. I was, what's the word I'm looking for? Conditioned with grindiness from playing Ragnarok Online, which is literally just you grind mobs and you get like a fraction of percentage and you spend like hundreds of hours. So yeah, I'm used to that type of stuff. I didn't play RuneScape, but yeah, not the same. It's game. I would hate that. I don't like feeling like a project is never finished. That's why I end up with so many half-finished projects. Decision paralysis is a thing for me in games. Same. I get distracted where I'm like, oh, I need to be doing this thing and I need to be doing that thing, and like I end up missing. Like, look at my inventory right now. I was supposed to be doing something, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna finish this up, and it's a 50,000 effort craft where I'm like, I'm gonna be sitting here for 45 minutes if I continue this. And I was like, it's good because I'm talking and I can just sit and craft and I'm not like focused on something else. But again, in my head, I'm like, you were doing something else. Like, describes Guild War 2. Yeah, Hypetale is just replaced Minecraft. I love the building in Hypetale. That's awesome. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to drop the service package on Minecraft, not get rid of it, but we're paying $80 for the server and it's like their top of the line server. And so if I did like $40 and did like a mid-range server, because we ended up getting the big one, we didn't know how many people are going to play, so it can hold 100 people on the server, so we're paying that premium price for it. So if we drop it to 40 and then spend 40 on a Hypetale server, yeah, I'm using Apex hosting. I loved playing Guild Wars 2 as far as the mechanics and combat and questing. The checklist broke my brain. I got a little bored with Guild Wars 2, strangely enough. I think it had too much horizontal play. That in the end game is PvP, and I don't like PvP. If they had like more of like an in-depth raid system, then I would probably have stayed with it, because like raiding is like my core. But endgame technically is fashion. Endgame is technically fashion. That's true endgame. I use Apex. Mine is the 35 package. It's plenty good for the concurrent people I get. Nice. Okay, I'll consider that then. I will definitely consider that, because every single time I've used Apex, they've been phenomenal. I did Melon Cube at one point. Which, they weren't bad, but I think the service dropped a lot. But I don't use mods, just plugins. Same. Everything for me is plugins. So I'm gonna have to look into it. Talk to Cow and see if that's something he'd be interested in. And then just have like a giant community Hypetale server for everyone. Oh, I'll try and work on it this weekend, actually. There was too much content when I started, and even more now that the end game was out of reach anyways as a solo player. So I stopped in the second expansion. I wonder when we'll get news about Guild Wars 3. Taking bets, which comes first, Guild Wars 3 or the Riot MMO? The last I heard, the Riot MMO stopped being in production. So they were showing like what's the word I'm looking for? Concept art. They had been showing concept art and like environmental art for the League of Legends MMO, and then we hadn't heard anything. And then like last thing I thought I heard was that they gave up the licensing for it. Like the project was no longer being, whatever the project's and the nickname was, like no longer being worked on. Guild Wars 3 is probably 5 years away. Division 3 looks interesting. We watched Onimetsu. I'm just gonna say Onimetsu. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I was trying to put the last part of it as well. Noha. Onimetsu Noha? I think I pronounced that correctly. Pretty sure. I might not be. But we were watching Seal going through trailers for stuff, and one of the trailers was Division 3. And it's something about mobile gaming as well. Force Gaming is still reporting on the Riot MMO, which is based on League of Legends, according to him. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, because the League of Legends MMO was pretty hype. Where's Force Gaming? Force Gaming. Nope. You can... Oh. I'll have to go through his videos, apparently. Woof. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll check that out. Because, like I said, the last I heard, it was not a thing, but yeah, I saw all of the stuff was MMO themed. This one doesn't take very long, so let's get this done with. I had high hopes for Pantheon. It looked too sad to try it out. Yeah, I remember you were talking about Pantheon, and I think it was like a TwitchCon that they had a booth for Pantheon, and I think they're trying to pull in too much of the EverQuest nostalgia, and every single time I saw anything for Pantheon, people were just like, no, this is terrible. I just could not get attached to Division. I think the setting themes, I need my high fantasy goodness. Yeah, I'm not a military shooter person. I played CSGO for like a little bit, but I just can't get into it. I like my fantasy themed stuff as well. Or a tiny bit of cyber. Ravy, enjoy your drops. But yeah, if it has like a tiny bit of cyberpunk stuff, that's fine. But I think for shooters, I prefer cyberpunk over fantasy because it's more realistic. But everything else, I prefer fantasy. Good morning. And then everyone keeps saying like once Light No Fire comes out, that most other survival games are going to be dead. And I'm like, I don't know. It does look good, but I don't know. We'll have to see. You know what I could jam with? A Shadowrun on the same scale as Cyberpunk? Yeah. They did have the Shadowrun games, but I don't think they were as in-depth as what people really wanted. Because they want the world of Shadowrun. But it was mainly just like talk to people, super lore heavy game. They were isometric tactical shooters, kind of like, yeah. To me, all of it was nothing but dialogue, and I was like, I guess. But they had the new Bloodlines, Vampire the Masquerade game that came out at one point. I watched Skin Teen play it, I think, at one point, and it seemed really good. So they do a good job with the Vampire the Masquerade series. All right. Put you in there. So now, let's look at the bank. I have 1 Traveler's Fruit here. How much is it going to be to get to Ember Isle? I have 28. I can drop food off so I could be completely empty because we have food at Ember Isle. Am I gonna have enough or do I have to eat fruit? I'm gonna have to eat fruit probably. Oh, no, I don't. It's 20 exactly, which means I have like no teleport points left. Do we do it? Okay. before I do that, I need to look at my house. Oh, hey! Subscribe for 5 months. No more ads. Shock. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I can do a temporary warehouse in here. We can do a temporary warehouse. And then I'll move the alt's house as well. How many? Oh, shoot. I wonder how many trips I'm going to have to take. Oh, it's going to hurt. Oof. Okay. We have to go get the alt. Time to go grab the alt. Or it can freeze. Or it can freeze. I have lost items in your recovery chest nearest ruined town. I don't know what I would have had, but sure. Sandboxy not responding. Close program. Let's try this again. Run program. Steam. Done. Badoop. Okay. Looks like it's booting up. Okay. While that boots up, I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. I don't know. I like sh. Sh. Hello. Okay. Boop. Is it up? Yes, we're up. Library. Connect. Okay. So. We has the alt, which I'm going to minimize and put over on the other screen. Teva's house. Let's show everything, apply, confirm. Okay, so I don't think oh, I should probably bring at least that storage with me. Because that's tier 7 storage. I could have sworn I had a traveler's fruit here, but I guess not. I guess not. And then at some point we have to bring all of our, like, specialty items. We have our gear already, so we don't need that. These aren't the good food supplies now. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn I had traveler's fruit here. I guess I might have used it for some weird reason. Unless it's in the bank. Enjoy your drops. Nope. I guess I don't. Waystone energy source. Do we have Rampart? We have Roomba. Okay. So, look at all these fish. So much stuff. 100 deluxe ocean fish. Wow. Let's put that in the let's put that in the food box. Food box. Store all. And then take one of those. Okay. So, where's the alt should be popping in any moment now. These? Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. There it is. Okay. So, we have all this stuff, which isn't actually that much stuff, surprisingly, that we need to move. So, I am going to take a screenshot of this. Screenshot. That way I have the outline. If I need to do it again. So I think what we're going to have to do is go through this. There are 5 fruits. Alcatraz has been. Thank you, Elle. Okay, so that's where they are. Well, that is good to know. I'm going to go get my boat out because we're going to be transferring stuff. Cargo clipper. Okay. Cargo clipper doesn't work like a bank, does it? Only the ox does. That's not gonna work. I need... Which one do I need? I guess we'll do ox. Oh, so if something stacks to 100 instead of 10, so like the ox has bank storage. So instead of, if I pull this out, it goes to 10. But if I put it in the ox, it's 100. So. It only has deep pockets. Got it. A cargo clipper has 250 cargo and 30 item slots, but at 1. Yeah, I need to package these. Oh, we're so close. So close. Darn it. Can I withdraw all? Yay! That worked. Okay. We're gonna go package these. Oh, this is Scholar Station. Oop. Is this mine? I guess this is mine. I had an inactive craft. Apparently. Okay. Welp. Sure. Oh, no. Get off the ox. Okay. I'll need to open wagon, I think. So random. We're gonna put them... I don't think that's the right box, but it's gonna go there for now. I think we're gonna have to open the wagon to get all this stuff. Might as well. It probably would fit in the cart, but I don't want to take any chances. Okay, craftable. A bunch of packages. 21 packages. Oh. I guess it's not going to take any time at all. I didn't realize. Okay. I guess I could have put it in the ox. I thought it was more packages than that. Yeah, that's funny. No effort whatsoever to package it. Okay. So, now... I guess I don't really need the wagon. I have a feeling I'm not going to get everything in the warehouse. I have a sneaking suspicion. Cause yeah. Maybe we leave this here and just take packaged stuff? What do we do? What is the best play here? I have to lurk. Okie dokie. Enjoy your lurk. Because even... Oh, this is going to fill like my entire inventory. I'm going to have to probably... do like 8 different trips. The fact that furniture doesn't stack. Shoot. What do we do? Ah, I didn't want to move it. I want to deconstruct it. I guess... Wow, look at all those supplies. I guess what we could do... Because the alt has a lot of... these can get packaged, I think. I think those can get packaged. I don't know if the pigment can or not. Okay. Ink can be packaged? Oh, the ink can be packaged, but probably not the pigment? Question mark? We'll see. Aha, it can. Yay. Nice. Haven't played for a hot minute. I didn't ever really pay attention to what could be packaged or not. Okay. I don't think anything else makes the cut, because the ink itself doesn't look... why can't I just do cargo? Oh, it can. Oh, it's 200. I see. I did as I wanted to do a Travy Ravy business. Nice. I can't wait till they do more merchant stuff. I think that is going to be awesome. No, don't click that to vault. I want to open storage. Okay, this has nothing in it currently. The ox does. So, use storage. I don't think that's going to be worth it. We're going to have so many other packages. Shoot, how do I want to do this? I need gondolas, bridges for business. Got annoyed, so took a bit of a break. That's fair. That is definitely understandable. Can I package fish oil? Sad face. Sad face. Needs 1,000. Okay. I don't even want bridges anymore, so used to plan with it in mind that it doesn't bother me at this stage. Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know. For me, particularly, I think we've done so much with it so far that like not having bridges, like I don't know. It almost feels like we don't need them at this point, but like the infrastructure, yeah, it's really awkward. It is very awkward. Cause like wanting it and then not wanting it, but wanting it, yeah. So I can build bridge, yeah. Build the bridge. Where did I put crushed shells at? Was it like fish? No. Was it ocean fish? No. But it wasn't here. I don't know where it goes. Where do crushed shells go? That doesn't belong. That goes elsewhere. I don't know where it goes. It would go rare materials? Okay. Then that's where it's gonna go for right now. And then scholar. Okay. Leatherworking. Smithing. Masonry. I should have just gone down the line. And then random cargo. The saying is you always want what you can't have. Oh, yeah. That is true. Because once we get bridges, people might not even just use them, which is funny. I want a new car. Can't get new boop boop. Yeah. I don't know how the heck I am going to do this, but we're gonna try. Deconstruct. Jeez. The funny part about it is I look at these materials that we have in here and I'm like, it's almost not worth transferring them. Because I'm like, oh, it's just gonna be so easy to get them. So I'm like, I need to prioritize. Oh, jeez. We have to come back to that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to prioritize what I want to transfer. Oh, jeez, indeed. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be worth packaging. Oh no, my chair broke. What? No! No! That sucks. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh no. How did it break? I'm floored by this news. Oh geez, that's funny. Good job. Good job. Right, my alt is just kind of sitting here. I don't necessarily know that I need my alt just yet. So log out the alt. She wants a new chair. There you go. Okay. We should just go down the line. So tailoring. We have nothing. Or actually, we'll start with rare materials because we have a lot of that. So no free space. What? I'm clicking on there. Quit being a butt. Store all. Okay. Withdraw all. Withdraw all. Withdraw. Store. I need another rare materials box, probably. Yep, I'm gonna need another rare materials box. Unless I split it up and put some of these in like their respective boxes, but maybe not. All right, flowers. It goes there. What else? Oh, fish oil. Fish oil, I think was ocean fish. Yes, fish oil was ocean fish. Done. And then leatherworking. Boop. Masonry. Store all. Withdraw all. 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 Store all. Done. Scholar. We're just gonna drag and drop. Is that everything? Yes, that is everything. Let's get another batch now. This is gonna be... this is gonna be fun. Thankfully, we already have, what, mostly 2 rows done? Sorry, more than 2 rows done? I guess the lesson for today is choose your region wisely. That is definitely a big lesson. Choose your region wisely. So something also, I do this a little like hyper efficient. So if there's something that only stacks 1, I put it in my inventory, but if something stacks multiple, then I will put it in my ox to conserve room. So like that, if it actually had 1, I would transfer it, but it doesn't. And it helps actually move things faster because space efficiency. Okay, the fact that these still only go to 10. Ugh. Ugh. It almost feels like... yeah, all that goes to 10. That maybe okay, I'm gonna ask everyone's opinion on this. Do you think everything should be a consistent number? Which be like, say like 100. Or just increase stuff randomly. And just make sure that it is increased. Because I think if we have everything at 100 and do increments of 100, it would be easier for people to kind of understand and like move stuff. And there are some things that did get buffed storage-wise. But for the most part, like Minecraft has their 64 rule. Like everything's in increments of like 8. And so like there's that, but then at the same time I'm like, this game has actually, that's a good question. Which game has more resources? This or Minecraft? That's a very interesting question. I think it's actually like findable too, because like you could search like how many items does Minecraft have. Is that everything? Oh, masonry. I can't answer that because I haven't played Minecraft, but I think BitCraft, if you count the tiers, yeah. Like if you wanted one of every single item in BitCraft, that's interesting. I would be curious. Very much more. There we go. I just hit the sort button instinctually. Oh no, did you like not mean to sort stuff? What do I want to put in the other? I think we'll put straw, fur, and one more. What one more do I want to put in there though? Oh, I guess that didn't have... That goes elsewhere. Crop oil goes here. That goes there. Brexit, and then fish oil goes somewhere else. What other thing do I want to put? Keep those. I guess we'll do shells. Put shells in a different location. Okay, so all those view storage. I guess increasing stack size is too much for everything. You don't have any logistics challenges anymore, so I guess it kind of makes sense to have different stack sizes. Yeah, it doesn't, because like recently they have increased the stack size for stuff for certain things, which has been really good. But having something that's only 10 is kind of rough. When I think fillets are now like 50, I think. I'm pretty sure fillets are 50. But yeah, it's something of the sort like that. But yeah, it does give like a nice little challenge, but I do think the amount of materials that we already have in itself is a little bit of a challenge. Okay, I don't know if all those planks are going to fit in my ox. It looks like there's more planks than ox. But there are more planks than ox. Yeah, the uncooked fish, so it's easier to transport in that moment, but you need to process it first. Got to process it. Come on, drag and drop. You can do it. I believe in you. If I had both the wagon and ox... Oh, I think you have to be riding the ox to bring it into your house, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about. Okay, let's go do this, package it, and come back. Oh, Microscape is down? What is going on with Microscape? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Black screen for Microscape. I wonder how long that has been a thing. Eat. So then, craftable. No, we don't want to make logs. Hyperlink? What did I make a hyperlink for? Alright. I have a Pop-Tart left over. Okay. Claim. Put you back. Nope. Come on. Round 2. Wait. Deconstruct. Yay, we have room, I think. Boop, 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 doo, 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 boop, boop. So that was tier 4 plank. Deconstruct. At some point, I'm not going to have enough space for all of these chests. Like, right now. Deconstruct. Alright. Let's go handle this. Actually, this is what we can do. We can put all of these in the thing. Put it in the thing. Nice. Store all. Mwah. I just pictured the boat just suddenly sinks. You put all of the what are they? Shoot, what are they called? Cabinets? No, not cabinets. Shoot. Oh my god, I was trying to read that. No! Okay. Hit B, hit storage. They're just storage. Storage containers. What? But... closets? No. What? Wardrobes? Like, what would be the actual term? A cabinet for storing. Okay, so they call it a cabinet. They call it a cabinet. Okay. I was like, I'm going mad trying to figure out what this item would technically be called. Claim. Okay, I can make one package of this, can't I? It's 100. Yeah. No. There we go. And we'll take these back to the ship. Come on, Ox, you can do it. I believe in you. Having like 20 cabinets on a ship might bring some issues. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just dumped them all on there and the ship just like sinks. That's what I picture. Boo. Oh no. That's such a waste. Just having the one. I guess we'll see. We'll see. I might carry that one on my back or something so it can open up a full slot. Boop. 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 Okay. And then carpentry. And then smithing. Done. Okay. We're getting there, slowly but surely. We are getting there, and I do have the alts inventory that I can use. So if there's something that's really important that we need to transfer, then we can do that. Do we want to work on this? I think we're going to work on this. So close to being able to package that. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So like the refined stuff like this, we can take with us. Like, we don't really need buckets. We have pitch. Like, it depends on, like, what we want from where. I hate that I am clicking into my ox, but that's what I get for riding my ox. Wow, that's a lot of shells. Deconstruct. So we're getting into the point where we might not have much of anything in here because these are the higher tiers. So we might be able to get this done. Actually, yeah, no, that's 10s. Deconstruct. Oh no! Shoot! Mog. That's what I just thought of. Fudge. Because I told Mog that they would have storage here. Oh no! Is there any storage? Mog storage? Any Mog storage? No Mog storage. Okay. Shoot, what am I gonna do about that? Oh no! Oh no! Because I would be moving... Or what I do is I leave it for now, put it into the big house. Alright, both of those are done. Deconstruct. Okay. So what I can do is I'll take what I have now up and leave this here and the things that are over there. I will leave them until Mog is... What? Excuse you. Until Mog has moved. And then we'll go from there. Okay. So I didn't even need my wagon at all. So... Collect wagon. Let's drop stuff off at the boat before we put everything into the house. Conundrums, conundrums, conundrums. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So these are the refined that I can take up with us. We definitely want to keep the wood. Move pebbles, so I guess that's gonna be fine. That's so funny. Okay. We need to prioritize stuff. I think one of the things that we're gonna have to do is come back down here and get all of this rare material stuff because, well, let's face it, it's hard to get and we should probably benefit from having it. Like the shells, like 120 tier 4 shells, like that's pretty huge. And also like this tier 5 wood. Having that is big. What else do we... I think I'm going to go out of order with this. Other working. Masonry. No, mining. I guess I could bring 1,000 stone, because I think we already have some on the boat. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. I love it. Everyone's claiming their drops. Yay! Enjoy your drops. It makes me happy. Hi, Strawberry. How are you? Okay. Use storage. Resources, so that goes there. Drill all. Well, what is there anything else we need to take with us? Okay. Oh, right. Duh. Arg. Arg. Okay. That's fine. We'll take the ox outside. I was gonna say, it's fine. We'll take the ox out back. Like old Yellen and be like, no, not cotton. Not cotton. Okay. I did it again. I wasn't thinking. Deploy. Boop. Alright. Now we go back in. I think we said we have 100 slots left in the boat. I think we have 100 slots left in the boat. So we can run some capsules. Run some capsules. And then we will have our alt come through here and pick up stuff. So we'll have to figure out what my alt is going to carry. It feels so ridiculous having, like, the wagon for just one thing. Okay. I could take one more thing of pebbles, but I don't think I'm going to worry about it because it's tier 1. And there's plenty of tier 1 stuff. So, this character is done. View storage, done. What do we think is one of the most important things to take with us? What would be one of the most important things to take with us? I'm stuck. Trying to think. I assume it's going to be rare materials. Where is is. Aha. So if we did this, what's the other one? I would say Braxite. Crop oil, definitely. Oh, okay. So we're not gonna have... We'll put that away. And put that away so we can get that. I think that might be the best play, is just bring up all the rare materials. And then I can come back down and... Because I have a bunch of teleportation energy, so I can come back down here. Okay. I think that's gonna be the play. I think that is going to be the play. And I have food, so we have 19 minutes on food. And I have 42 minutes on food. So let's jump on board. Let's eat. Let's eat. Okay. Now, where is... Okay. So we are now on our way back, and we left at 55. So we'll see how long it takes to get back home. On the road again. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Today is nothing but sailing. Oh, zoom, zoom. Okay. So our route is taking us north through this pass to this pass, and then we hug the coast going all the way up. No sea shanties. I don't actually know the lyrics to, like, if someone sings sea shanties, I could sing along, but I don't know the lyrics off the top of my head. Of course, like, what is it? Wellerman? I can't even think the name of it. It's very common. It's like the one song that people like shanty the most. There's also the one about sleeping with the captain's daughter. I can't think of what it's called. Oh hey, and up she rises, eh? Oh hey, and up she rises. Early in the morning. Yep. I don't know many songs. I would play them, but then I'd get copyright struck. There was one, I don't know who sang it, but it's more like an Irish pub song. And it's about a bar that burnt down and everyone was saving the liquor by drinking it. That one was really fun. I miss going to Irish pubs and like singing along with songs. when we were in Boston, there was an Irish pub that actually had like live music that were playing some pretty interesting songs. I think they were more like general requests than they were like exactly Irish folk music. But yeah. It's been a while since I've listened to like sea shanties or Irish music. I don't think we're gonna have any wind now that I look at it. Oh, we're gonna have a little bit of wind getting out of here. And then tiny bit of wind hugging the coast. But not much. Not much at all. I'm probably going really slow because I am using a clipper. Oh, and maybe this counts as ocean. This probably counts as ocean. It's gonna be like in here that it doesn't. Ads start in 10 seconds. Sorry. I usually call that out sooner if I can. I just noticed it. Actually, Assassin's Creed, I think it was Black Flag, had really good music. Like ship music. I guess the shanties. Assassin's Creed sea shanties were really good. I'm trying to think. What else? What else really had... I don't know. That's a great question. I was about to say like Pirates of the Caribbean, but I'm like, did it though? I don't know why it keeps stopping. It like keeps pausing for a moment. What would people rather see? The ocean or me sitting on the map? Cuz I can do this and sail by the map, or not sail by the map. You know what I mean. In fact, I will use the alt as map. There we go. I do have to see where this connects in though, because I need to go straight ahead. It is very obscure how to get into this riverway. Very obscure. I still need to go straight. I just got advertisement for babies supplements. I wonder if it's because it listens to what I'm talking during stream, possibly. This is the only thing I can think of. Nova, hello. I love that. I love that emote. You guys had like the emote twerk battle. How are you? How are you enjoying BitCraft? I still haven't played Repo. I need to. I'm good. Enjoying it a lot so far. That's good. That is definitely good. It's so nice to see people like starting out and playing the game. At this point, I think I'm close to like 1,500 hours. And so a lot of that like novelty or like ooh shiny is like gone. And so like watching someone discover things for the first time, I'm like, ee! It makes me so happy. So I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. It's a different pace from all the other MMOs that I play, but I don't mind its pace that much. That's good. It is... It can... Well, okay. It can be high pace or it could be like hyper chill. Like if you did hunting, it's not like a high pace like an action MMO, but it feels more MMOE with the action side of things, doing hunting and slaying, but gathering resources is like the main focus of BitCraft. So yeah. That is the main focus, gathering resources. I have my alt on the opposite screen. Technically, I'm using it as the map. So that way people can see the ocean instead of me just sitting there staring at a map. But yeah. I am excited. Yay. If you ever have any questions, like, feel free to either reach out via Discord or I sometimes see Twitch DMs, but not really. Discord's usually my big thing. And if you haven't been part of the official BitCraft Discord, I highly suggest joining that because it will have all of the announcements for stuff. It has patch notes. It's like the place that you kind of get the most information with what's happening and when. So it's just, I think, discord.gg/BitCraft, I think. BitCraft. Yeah. Yeah, it's it is definitely it can be kind of trolly, so I don't tend to pay attention to general chat or anything like that. But yeah, most of the information is like there. I don't think they really post on social media that much. So the website sometimes has information, but yeah. Discord is definitely the place to go. Definitely the place to go. Join us! This game will be my main game on stream for a while, but I also have a huge backlog of games that I want to play. Nice! I mean, technically you could play both at the same time. BitCraft is very easy to be a second monitor game, but yeah. That is good. That is good that you're going to be streaming it. I'm running. My ship is like Flintstones. It's funny. What is this? Talk Rava. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Absolutely possible to play 2 games at once. Yeah. Someone made a joke that it's actually a third monitor game, not a second monitor game. I'm like, I can see that. Which is kind of funny. But I'm also very much at one game at a time. Same. Splitting my attention leads to this, like, scatterbrained. Like, what was I doing? I don't know. And then I end up, like, walking in circles trying to figure it out. Yeah. Fun times. Fun, fun, fun. Zoom, zoom! Every once in a while it'll zoom. Okay. We are heading primarily northeast. Yeah, we're gonna head northeast. If I start playing multiple games at once, I would be Final Fantasy 14 main screen. Ooh, yes, I love 14. Old school RuneScape second screen. And this would be my imaginary third screen. Good choices. Very good choices. Yeah, I played a lot of 14. I had people, I quit with Dawn Trail. I haven't gone back to it. And that's primarily because like BitCraft is like my main game right now. So it's a little hard for me to want to invest in another like MMO. I did try playing EverQuest with Cow a little bit because he was getting like really into it. He still has... Okay, this is how into it. On his desk right now is 3 computers, okay? He has the main desk that's 2 monitors and 2 laptops. And all of them run a different EverQuest account. Yep. Yep. If I start play, what was it? Oh, you can play 3 PCs, yeah. You can play 4 or more games at once with idle games like BitCraft. Yeah. I played Eidolon, which is a kind of, I think it's a pure idle game, but it's like MMO-y. I actually enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. And then Ni no Kuni was another AFK MMO. And I spent way too much money in that game because buying mounts and gear actually gave you stat points. And so the more stuff you bought, the better you were. And I did like raids and PvP and stuff in Ni no Kuni. I was like in one of like the top 3 guilds. Yeah, I spent way too much money in that. But it was fun. It was fun for what it was. I had a weird relationship with 14. I started back in 22, got Heaven's Ward. I loved Heaven's Ward. Stopped and I did that with 3 different characters. And now my current character, I just got to Endwalker. And I'm enjoying it even more now for some reason. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Heaven's Ward is definitely probably my favorite 14 expansion. Bort! Hello, Bort. How are you? On spending money on games, I've bought so many spaceships for Star Citizen. When you said you played Star Citizen, I was like... Yeah. I had that like... Okay. You have the patience of a saint. There was Astro something? I can't remember what his full username was. But he was like #1 like streamer for Star Citizen for a while, I think. And he ran like a podcast for it. And that was like all I ended up doing with Star Citizen because people were kind of complaining about like, oh, like Ashes of Creation right now where like spend money to be in the beta, spend more money, and then like you get very little for it. And so I would just kind of vicariously watch through streams. It looked like fun. It really did, but yeah, it seemed very cash grab-y type. Star Citizen really good. Is a low entry cost. You can legit buy a 25 spaceship and then buy the rest of the ships in game. Nice. That's good. At least you can earn stuff in game and it's not just like pay to win. I think it's still pay to win, but it's not like as pay to win. Are you still playing it, actually? I was about to ask. Because I'd be curious to know how it's doing right now. I am great, thank you. I hope you're having a good cast. So far, so good. It has been good. We've spent a lot of our time sailing. We're currently moving our warehouse. So you can see all of the closet storage items. We're moving our warehouse from Region 3 to Region 9. So it's a lot of travel. But it's going to be way worth it in the end. I played it a couple weeks ago and it's really, really good. Okay. No, that's good. Are you... runs really smooth and just added VR support. Ooh. That game would be really good with VR. Yeah, I could see that being really good with VR. Was it? I'm trying to remember if it was Star Citizen that they introduced the vocal commands. Because I know Star Trek Online did vocal commands, but I'm trying to remember if Star Citizen also had vocal commands or not. Because I remember there was a space game that had come out where it's like you could use your voice to command the ship, and I don't really remember if it was that or not. But yeah, because that stuff like that seems really awesome to me. I used it, so I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Having like that extra what's the word I'm looking for? Extra features, I guess. I think that's what I'm looking for. So having like something interactive that's more than just like keyboard and mouse, I think has always been really fun. Because I know, what is it? Lethal Company has vocal stuff. Repo has vocal stuff now. Like more and more games are like tapping into people's microphones, which I think is both good and bad. Obviously you can like, you know, close the game and not have it possibly record your microphone anymore. But I know there's people out there that are still hyper paranoid about that. For me, I'm like, I stream. All of my VODs are like permanently on, well, if I choose to take them off the internet, I can't, but are pretty much permanently on the internet. So the world can just hear everything from me. And I'm like, eh. Like earlier, was it Elle who said that they got a baby supplement commercial? Yeah, it was Elle. Like, I think phones and computers just in general, with AI being such a thing, they really do just listen into everything. There's so many games that have cool features like that. There's a horror game that I watched someone play, and at one point they legit take a copy of your desktop, put it in the game, and then make it seem like your computer is shutting down. Yeah, it was Elle. There was, yeah, there was, shoot, I think it was the same horror game where people, they would like download files and it looked like it was your PC. And so people are like, oh shoot, where did this file go? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember what the game was called though. And it's like the horror game that actually hacks into your computer. It was actually kind of funny. When I was a kid and I was playing on the internet, I was very young and had like no restriction to my internet. So I would hang out in like MIRC chat rooms. I would hang out on like Yahoo chat rooms a lot, MSN chat rooms a lot. It wasn't anything that was bad. Like it was not predatory, like at least back then. People were mostly like role playing, but I would get into like some of the dark web in some of these like chat rooms, and people would send links to replicate the like getting into your computer and like typing like with like Matrix and stuff like that, because the Matrix was big back then as well. And so people would be like, oh yeah, that'd be really cool, I want to download this program, not realizing that they were downloading it, giving someone complete access to their computer. And I remember at one point having that happen in one of the chat rooms. And people were like freaking out, like, because it does the like knock knock Neo in like the control window. And so yeah, it's kind of funny, like the stuff that I remember as a kid with the internet and how hacking was so prevalent. But nowadays it's like scammy and not like tactful at all. People are like, hey, I made a game. Would you want to download my game and try my game? So it's just funny. But yeah, the old days, the 1990s of internet, when people just had no idea. It was brand new. No one knew what the internet did. They were like, yep. Wait forever for a picture to load. Or downloading on, what is it? Kazaa, the music download site. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna worry about trying to map out the area. LimeWire, yeah, LimeWire was a thing too. Not the try my game scam. It happens so prevalently. Anytime someone's like on Discord and like talks about oh, my account got hacked, it's either that or it's now people have started doing like, let me make you a VTuber model, and then they send the file for the VTuber model, but it's filled with like viruses or malware and stuff like that. So that's another one. They've gotten a little bit smarter. So, but yeah, I just tend, if I don't know the person and if their Discord account is like brand new, I'm a little skeptical. Or you have people that go into different channels just to advertise. I'm not a fan of that. I don't mind if people advertise, if they ask and be like, hey, do you mind if I post this? I'd be like, sure. But it's when people get into a server and they start messaging like everyone, like private messaging everyone and be like, hey, my commissions are open. And it's like, that's a little bit intrusive at that point. And a lot of people get upset about that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why a lot of people nowadays get their Discords hacked and stuff like that. Have been following me lately, and they are from Discord channels that I don't interact with. And I'm like, what the heck, are you following me now? Or why are you requesting a follow? Yeah. The bigger the channel, so like, if you like look at like BitCraft, it has like, it's a huge channel. If someone like friends request me there, I tend to like snoop and be like, okay, have you typed in the channel before? Like I like do my research to be like, are you legit? Most of the time it has been, which is good. But every once in a while I'll get that like random person, like you said, that just like requests a follow. And it's usually like female anime character profile pictures. It has a theme. There is a theme. Look at all the flotsam. Oh no, look at all the flotsam, and I'm just leaving it. Oh, Nova. Have people told you how important tasks are? That's how they get you. Pretty anime girls. So the tasks, how important they are. Or, what's the other thing? Doing the horizontal gameplay part of it. So, like, taming and merchanting are the only ones that don't have, like, something that you can do outside of just tasks. But yeah. I got done by a pretty anime girl. Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, because, like, to get this boat, it requires 50 sailing. And now you can get flotsam, which if you saw the little, like, boat buoy thingies on the top of the water. I guess there's none around me right now. But that gives you some sailing experience. It's very important because it's for boats. Merchanting doesn't really have anything after 20, I think, or 25 to get your wagon and personal cash. If you don't have your personal cash, I highly suggest getting your personal cash. Cooking in general is good. Construction is if you want to make like furniture and stuff like that. And then taming. Getting to 35 taming as soon as possible is like one of the top of the to-do list. Because then you get an ox, and the ox carries a lot. So these are the flotsams, the lost cargo. So getting the ox is one of the most important things and items in the game. So skiff into clipper, and then ox and personal cache. Like those three are like really, really, really key. And wagon. So you right now. Once you get those, the game actually unlocks a little bit easier. Because you can carry more items. You can travel faster. Like, you get a raft, and the raft is very slow. So, as soon as you can get a skiff, which is level 20, and I think it takes about a week if you're doing your tasks pretty frequently. But yeah. Follow tasks. I think that's like the core. Brico is 20 to upgrade cart and wagon. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it would... What's the... Oh, housing. Housing is Roomba, right? No. Tended personal cache. Yes. I get them confused because I've done them so long ago that I don't remember. The other thing, you can go into knowledge. Is it Brico's housing? Or is it Roomba housing? Housing deeds. I guess it doesn't tell you where you get it from. Interesting. But going down here to knowledge, you can see like recipes that you have. This is pretty much like the nuancy type stuff that you can see like, oh, I actually know this. Construction knowledge. See your furniture sets. Dungeon knowledge, so you can see if you need to do a dungeon. But yeah, this is stuff that you have unlocked. Base knowledge, tracking resources, empires, yeah. The compendium is really nice. They actually did a very, very, very good job with the compendium. BitCraft note sheet, yeah. Come on, you can do it. No, I want to go north. I want to go north. I am in region... What? Why am I in... Come on. It's not... I think it's because I'm on the edge of the world. It gets buggy when you get to the edge of the world. This is region 3, so regions are set up like a numpad on your computer. So there's 9 regions. You're in region 2, as far as I know. I saw your region chat, and I recognized some of the names that were in your region chat, which are region 2. So if you have a numpad on your keyboard, if you look at that and you see 1 being here, 2 being here, 3 being here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm over here in region 6 going to, or region 3 going into region 6 going into region 9. So I'm all the way on the east side. You're in the middle at the very bottom. You're region 2. Region 5 tends to be the most populated because it's the center. It has the best marketing most of the time. So I'm heading into, oh, look at all the symbols. Shift T will have you go to a different zone. So if you hit Shift T. Ooh, I need to... I forgot. I have to do it with the alt as well. Because I'm like, the alt is no longer on the boat. It's because the alt hit the wall. There we go. Now I can head north again. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's a numpad. So region 5 tends to be the most popular. There are countless numbers of resources out there, like websites to check out for BitCraft. BitJita is one of the biggest ones. it can tell you what you had for breakfast. It literally knows everything. It's a little privacy invasive because you can see like everyone's banks, what they have on their settlements. Like it literally will tell you what you had for breakfast. So that one's a good resource for looking at market prices, looking for resources, trying to figure out like recipes. I think there's a section for recipes. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the like core. And then there's also, I think, is it bricko.cc or bricko app? What is the... Which one has all of the database stuff? Because I remember, unless it's just the BitChita one. Bricko Toolbox, maybe. Maybe. Toolbox? Yeah, bricko.app and bricko.toolbox are the same one. It goes to the same location. But there's places where you can find like all of... Every time I tune in, you're sailing. Well, this morning I did a cargo run for someone, and then now I'm taking my warehouse to Region 9. Look at all those storage containers. So much storage. BitCraft equals Sea of Thieves confirmed. Man, that'd be great. But yeah, there's a lot of resources. If you, when you join the main Discord, a lot of times people will post in, is it fan art? Somewhere like links and stuff like that float around pretty readily. Pretty readily. But yeah, finding resources and where resources are, that's another big one. Because the game doesn't tell you where stuff is. And so a lot of this is like very old school, where you have to like communicate with other people to figure out like where stuff is. And so people have made websites and resources to like help with that. And yeah, definitely if you feel like something is frustrating, it probably is, because welcome to BitCraft. It probably is frustrating, but it's probably more so that you might not know how it correlates. Like recipes is a pyramid system, so to make a tier 4 item, you need tier 3, tier 2, tier 1, and it doubles. Hex and High Water showcase in 30 minutes. We have raffle prizes for people. Nice! I think I might still be sailing, unfortunately. But if you want to go check that out in game, Hex and High Water is region 1 or 2? No, region 1 or 4. I think you're region 1, right? Hex and High Water. Yeah. Hex Water region 1. So you can go to Thornmere and then find Hex and High Water from there. But yeah, I think I will unfortunately still be sailing. We will see. I have a long way to go. I have a very long way to go. This game really reminds me of old school RuneScape with professions and stuff. I can't play old school RuneScape without RuneLite. Yeah, it is very much in the same vein. The tutorial tells you a little bit, but not like the resource core of the game. Like it teaches you how to like build tools, and it tells you like, hey, build this item to make this item. I think you go from flint to like pyrolite with the tutorial. They did redo the tutorial recently. I think they might have added some stuff or like cleaned up some of the quests. It's funny, you were talking about insulated wires and doing the heart quest. I still haven't done the heart quest. And I'm at almost 1,500 hours. So Finishing the quests are definitely important. I just didn't finish my heart quest. I need to. I think I need to spend an entire stream actually doing my heart quest. That's funny. I think the only thing they need to fix with the game is optimization. Yeah. It gets jittery and buggy and like seeing resources. I have mine on ultra, but like my field of, or what is it? Graphics. My grass density is low. My frames per second I kept at 60. Like everything is quality ultra, but yeah, I've brought a lot of the like particle stuff like down. I was gonna say, Jez, did you tell Tony that it was going on? Because I don't know if he's currently in the middle of something. But he usually likes going to events. I like going to events too, if I can actually do them. But I am currently in the middle. Hello, Mr. Sparkle. How are you? I have almost the same setting. The only thing is I have my frames per second uncapped or at the max. My frames per second I keep capped pretty much in every game for stream quality purposes. So the stream itself usually tends to only be 60 frames per second. And so with that being the case, I try to keep games at 60 frames per second. That way there's no like weird stutter or weird like stuff. Just weird stuff. You know, stuff. You're familiar with stuff, I'm sure. Everyone knows stuff. Floor stuff, ceiling stuff, wall stuff, desk stuff. Everyone knows stuff. Stuff. All this stuff. Oh, my dreads are itchy. I have to wait until tomorrow to get my hair done. But I actually get my hair done tomorrow, which I'm excited for. Because it's been like almost 2 months at this point. And I usually go monthly to get them done. But with the holidays, it was hard to find time to book an appointment. So it was like almost 2 months. Almost 2 months. Collective brain cell. Hey guys, I found the brain cell. I found the brain cell. That is Remy, right? Yeah. Collective brain cell is Remy, right? Yeah, it derped him. I found Remy. I haven't cut my hair in 7-ish months. I was gonna say, you have gorgeous locks. Like you, it was very nice, very nice. Very nice hair. Very nice. Derpdom, memory bank. Isolated. Lost in thought. Oh, that's where I watched some of the stream was from Lost in Thought. I usually say like region whatever I'm in you, but I'll probably be gone by the time. I just asked my sister what I should use for my hair, and then I use those products. Good job. Everyone, like, I wash my hair I used to wash my hair every other week. And then my dreads were coming apart. And so now I can rinse my hair, but I can't put product in it. Because if I like scrape, then it makes my dreads all fluffy. And I like my dreads like really tight knit. So I can rinse my hair and that's fine. But actually like shampooing, I can't. Except for like once a month. So. And my dreads don't smell. They're not gross. I don't have any problems with them. If they do get gross, I do rinse them. So, yeah. I like having dreads. It has been the easiest way to keep my hair ever, and I love it. Don't have to do anything with it. Hammy's Hangout, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Shit, hello, how are you? All the cute little anime emotes. We're almost out of region 6? No. No. We still have a ways away. We still have a ways away. Hello, Hammy. But yeah. I think in general with BitCraft, like you were saying on your stream, when you have a game that gives you like a bunch of stuff, like taking things one step at a time is very important. Because it is confusing and it can be very overwhelming to be like, oh, what do I do? But once you kind of get the hang of like the first week of playing BitCraft, I would say the first week is usually like the learning phase. And then after that, it tends to open up a bit more to be like, oh, okay, I see how that works. I know how to interact with that. Touch everything, pick up at least one thing of everything. That I saw you doing that yesterday as well. You would just craft random things. If it has a question mark near it, you haven't touched it yet. Yeah, the compendium is definitely helpful. The other thing that weirdly enough is also helpful is your achievements. Because your achievements can tell you what you need to craft. And so, like here, I need exquisite ember grain plant. So I can use this to see my progress of like what I need to still interact with. So your achievements it's also where you get all your outfits from. So, World Explorer, Scholar. So like here, hitting level 70 in Scholar, and then you can see carvings. So every single item in the game that you pretty much interact with will be in your achievements someplace somewhere. The other thing with achievements, I'm trying to get a further distance. There we go. The other thing, you can go into skills and professions themselves and then see, like, here's the first step. You got the saw, the rough wood, empty buckets. Like, just use this as a to-do list. So yeah, it's very, 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 what's the word I'm looking for? Informative to go this route versus just using the compendium, because the compendium has like everything. So yeah. So you're probably in achievements, like you might see overview a lot, but yeah, the professions, you can deep dive into the professions and see what you need to get done. And then you can see like you get the outfit for it. And I need level 50 hunting. But that was one of the very first things. As soon as I learned that that was the case, I just went through and checklisted everything and touched everything. Because it also tells you, like, making something tier 5, if you go into compendium and then you go through the entire tree of figuring out how it crafts, it kind of then also teaches you, like, bottom up, like tier 1 to tier 2, tier 2 to tier 3 to tier 4. But then also, once you get into higher levels, it teaches you how to go backwards. So if you need something that's tier 5, you'll need, say, 1 object tier 5, 2 tier 4, then 4 tier 3, 8 tier 2, 16 tier 1. I think I did that correctly. So it kind of like doubles down. There are a couple things that are wonky that don't double down, but most of the resources do. So like, I don't remember things very well. Welcome to ADHD. So I don't tend to keep a lot of formulas for things in my brain. But when my husband Cal was playing BitCraft, he stopped playing BitCraft 4 months ago, 3 months ago? I can't remember. But he could tell you, like, right off the bat, like, each thing. And I'm like, how do you do that? And he's like, just keep doubling it. Like, that's it. And I'm like, you do that so fast. And he was like, okay, what are you trying to get? I'm like, I'm trying to get a tier 6 thing. And he's like, okay, then you need 32 tier 1s. And I'm like, how? So, Ravy, enjoy your lurk. Have a good one. Probably just want to use a spreadsheet or other site for refined mats. Yo, the refined mats are... I think that's the hardest craft in the game, is the refinements. And I gotta go take care. I will keep the stream up and lurk. Okie dokie. Have a good one. I hope I didn't bombard you with too much information, but thank you very much for stopping in. I hope to catch your stream sometime soon as well. Actually, I'm gonna do what? Why is this? I want to copy. I want to copy. Copy. Is this gonna work? Yes, there we go. So yeah, give you a shout out. That way, brand new to Minecraft, not Minecraft, BitCraft. Sorry, my brain went elsewhere. Brand new to BitCraft, was doing really well in the starter town. So yeah, make sure to give them a follow for when they the next time they're streaming. Give them all the advice. Come to Region 9, that's the best advice. Alright, now we're almost out of here. We're almost home! And we started at 1:55, so... little less than an hour? Yes, another one, join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. I mean, to be completely honest, like, every region, depending on how you want to play, has its own benefits. I wanted more community-esque stuff, and so I wanted to do a lot more events, which meant I went to Region 9, because that's... Region 6 and Region 9 seem to be the two places that have the most events going on. And if you want high tier stuff, there's the tier 10 settlement in Region 2. If you want trade and marketing and stuff like that, there's Region 5. If you want kind of quiet and to be left to your own devices, then you can go to like 7. I think 1, 4, and 8 are like the middle grounds of everything. And then like Region 3 is also kind of in no man's land, where not much is happening. Region 3 has been popping off though. So every single time I've been down there and I look at the numbers for Region 3, they've like competed with Region 5. Actually, let me see where they're at right now. BitGita stats. So Region 3 has 66, Region 5 has 82. Yeah. 4 has 69. Region 9 has 62. 8 has 43. 1 has 51. 7 has 53. So yeah. 178 seems to be like the lowest no man's land type area. But as long as you're having fun doing what you're doing, being in any region, yeah. Like having, in a resource game, being away from people is beneficial because then you get all the resources. But like also like if you don't want to keep in a quiet area, then don't be in a quiet region. Like, So yeah, when we played PAX Day, like being off in our own was really good because we weren't fighting other people for resources all that much. Like we stayed away from like the main settlements. Yeah, we would see people being in the main settlements, but like we went off into the mountains and it worked out way better. We were able to find way more materials. And then even here with BitCraft, it's not nearly as bad because of how fast stuff respawns. And it's not only just the respawn, it's where it respawns as well. So it tends to be like you never run out of stuff. Which for a resource heavy game is really nice. You're not like heavily competing. I could see if they like turned down the respawn timer for stuff and things got really competitive for like where stuff actually is in the game. Yeah, you'd see a lot more people traveling. As it stands, people only travel mainly for market stuff. Visit friends, or if you're in Region 9 and don't have an S word. That's mainly it. Or dungeons, because some people do the Region 6 dungeon loop thing. I need to get the waypoints. Unless they walk to the places, I don't think they do. That would take forever. I think they like teleport. But I thought about doing that at some point, trying to join in with the Region 6 stuff. But you need the teleport points. I like to be central and close to the starter zones, so you have very easy access to Tier 1, Tier 2, and more even teleport cost in all the directions to get any of the higher materials. That's what I originally did. And it was also to help recruit people. So in Region 3, there's Hearth Rest, and then directly east was the Hearth. And I was pretty close, like maybe a 10-minute walk, if that. And so if people were trying to find me, I'd be like, oh, just go east from here. And we had a road that was there. And it was good in the beginning. However, getting those high tier resources became a little bit more of a pain. So going into launch, my ideal location for me personally is going to be Autumn Forest. I want an Autumn Forest with a tier 10 tree. That is what I want. That is going to be my thing. That is what I want for launch. And it's only because for me, I found tier 3 resources to be the most pain. Everything else I kind of like, but yeah, being in an area that's a little further in game, you can always teleport to a starting location and harvest all those tier 1s, tier 2s, and then go back to the Rune City and harvest them and then go out or go back home. But if you're in a tier 2, tier 3, or tier 1, tier 2 area, going even further to get the higher tier stuff, for me personally, was a lot more of a hassle. With the direct ocean access, I find it not really an issue. Yeah, if you have an area, for example, where we were down here, we had plenty of ocean access. We could go pretty much any biome via water. The only one we really couldn't do was up here with tundra, because there was no good path, so you had to run across and then actually get the teleport to be up there. But everything else had great access via boat. So you could bring everything that you wanted back. So there is that, and I guess it also depends on where on the map you're located. I can't not be near fishing, because that is the one thing that I like. If I'm in my spare time, I want to fish. And just seeing the fish. I like seeing fish. But yeah, fishing is my big thing. I have to be by water. I do prefer being on an island, but it's really difficult with not having gondolas and stuff like that, especially early access, where you only have the raft and you're trying to bring items back and forth to an island via raft. It is not fun. I'm gonna tell you, it is not fun. So immediately getting the skiff was really helpful. But yeah. I think what I would do is have my main settlement on mainland, and then having like a vacation island off to the side somewhere so I can still enjoy my island experience, but not have to worry about moving resources. Yay, we're going back to Region 9. We're going home. I was able to make epic duelist chess piece from those mats we got. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I thought I was traveling. I have a bunch of, like, I mean a bunch of those, the thingies. The relics or whatever. The little... the things that you get from dungeons to make the duelist gear. I have a bunch of those. I need to actually upgrade my duelist gear at some point. But yeah, that's really awesome that you... fragments. Yeah, there you go. But yeah. I need to upgrade it, because right now my duelist gear is only tier 3. I was working on trying to get it leveled, and then people like stopped doing dungeons like consistently, which makes me sad. I think something that would be really fun, it would take a little bit of organizing, but like most games have a daily reset. Most MMOs, sorry, have a daily reset. And it's like, oh, it's 9 o'clock, everything reset. I think it would be kind of fun to implement our own reset time. And once a day, do a tier 7 dungeon as reset. And so, and just do one. That way it's not like a hassle for people. And then you can just do one and move on. Or if people want to stick around to do more, they can. But I think that would be really good. Because right now, the only time you do dungeons is usually the weekends. So, kind of makes me sad. Because I don't get to do dungeons. Eat. But yeah, I think that would be really cool. Having like a daily reset time to do dungeons. Particularly the tier 7 dungeon. Good morning, Hrothgar. How are you? Especially no tier 3 dungeons. Tier 3 dungeons seem to be easier to get groups to do than the tier 7, because the tier 7 actually requires, like, coordination to do. So, a lot of people tend to not do the tier 7. But yeah, I was thinking... You got no time on Saturday to join us starting from Region 6. The problem is I have to get... okay, so normally weekends I don't have any free time. Because that's the only time that Cow and I actually like have off work. So that's when we usually do stuff. But for Region 6 dungeons, they teleport, right? So you need the waypoints. I don't have any of those waypoints. So I'd have to go... travel before doing the dungeon, and I never have time to do it. Here you go, Hrothgar. I'll give you some more time. Boop. Yeah, you gotta get him first. Yep. It took me 2 hours to get all the teleports. That's not terrible. I think I do have some of them unlocked. because just having like been to those areas, but like maybe not the actual dungeon stuff. I wonder if our dungeon settlements are still in region 3 or not. It's really funny. We made overnight, literally overnight, 3 tier 3 settlements for the tier 3 dungeons. And then as soon as it went on an hour timer, it was like, there's no point in having these. And then now with the tier 7s, there's actually a little bit more of a point, because then you can actually teleport to the tier 7 dungeons. And I was like, yeah. But people actually have like settlements. Yay, we're almost home. There's home. We are almost there. So it, at this rate, took a little bit over an hour, because we started at 1:55. So to go from region 3 to region 9 with no wind help, that's the other thing, is because the wind was not in our favor. Took a little over an hour. Probably in total, I would say like an hour 10, hour 5, depending. Ad start in 10 seconds. Sorry, I didn't see the thingy. I only have 2 snoozes left. When did I snooze? I guess it snoozed yesterday and it's only giving me 2 now. I don't know. I've been robbed a single snooze on my ads. Oh, Hrothgar, seeing that you just woke up, I'm moving the warehouse north. That way we can actually use it for tier up. Instead of having it down in region 3, where we actually have to teleport all the way down to region 3 to do tier up stuff. So I'm just bringing it home. And then I will use Almera to still stock region 3. I think the other thing is that in region 6, all the higher biomes except for autumn are in the corners of the region. That's kind of annoying. I need to stop being lazy and move my house. Fair. At least you have like the alt that you can like put stuff in and then move the house and then do what I'm doing, which is sailing stuff up north if you need it. For the most part, I'm just bringing the important stuff. That's it. Just bringing the important stuff. The alt has rare materials on her. Tony! Hello, Tony. Raid! We are being raided! Shield wall! Hi, Tony. How are you? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Region 9. How was stream? What were you up to? I need a shield wall emote. Yep. It's confirmed. I need a shield wall emote. But yes, welcome in Region 9. We're almost home. I moved all of my cargo. So we moved our warehouse. Welcome back. I was gonna say ad break ends in like 1 minute, so you timed it perfectly that everyone joined with an ad. It's been going. I've been doing most sailing. I started off the stream by helping Rybo go from Dragon's Head to Port Oral, and then now I went from Region 3 to Region 9, which are now at let's see, and it will be like an hour and 10 minutes that it took with no wind. So it's not bad. Going from region 9 to region 3 with only being an hour-ish. I think that's good. I think that is good. But yeah, this will be my first time my alt is also up here. So I still have some of the 200 teleport stuff from when they did the event. So I think I might use that to bring more items back. Yay, we're here. Also, we have a BitScape or a Microscape drop event going on. Okay. It's at home. There we go. Okay. So now... Voxel Heart, hello. Hello, Voxel. Welcome. But Tony, what were you up to? What do the drops do? I don't actually know. I think you have to go drop them off at an NPC somewhere, and then you get like reward stuff. Hrothgar with the 1 hours. Thank you. I was gonna say, I don't necessarily know. How much time do we have left on it? We has 64 minutes, so we have a little over an hour. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Okay, there we go. It was a mixed bag, no event today, just hanging out. And now we're in region 1. Nice. We'll just for the showcase at Jezebel's Claim. I was gonna say, now that I'm actually home, I probably could go over, but I have no teleport points. 3 audience tokens to Brother Elp at the temple equals 1 hour perm added to your energy bar. Ooh. That's nice. So yeah, drop stuff is very important. Drop stuff is very important. Okay. Storage. Deployables. Come on, Ox. View storage. How do I want to do this? Store all? Withdraw all. Store all. Draw all. Store all. There we go. You get off again. Okie dokie, Ravy. Elzora, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. You get 1 per drop festival. Yeah, you're most welcome. Yeah, you get 1 per drop festival. I thought it was 1 additional TV for BitCraft. No, it's Microscape stuff. Microscape. I don't think I has... I think I have to make a cargo? Do I have a cargo? What? Whoa, that was weird. It was glitchy for a second there. I think I'm gonna have to make a cargo thing. Let's put these away. Let's withdraw that. Yeah, it's... I know Ravy does the drop parties every once in a while. So... I'm sure you could get more of it. I am sure you can get more of it. How do I want to do this? How do I want to set up the temporary storage? Storage. Tier 6. Make sure I have it chaining. I guess we could, I guess we could do it that way? I don't pay attention to Microscape stuff. I just claim energy and my character keeps fishing. Definitely fair. Definitely fair. How many are there? Shoot, how many things are there? Oh, where's the screenshot? I have a screenshot somewhere. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I still have extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's gonna work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I do it on the other side too? Eventually it's gonna run into each other. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing materials. Okay, come here, Ox. I hate this temporary storage. It looks so terrible. View storage. Withdrawal. It's fine. That is right, right? I didn't miscount. Yeah. It's 6. Storage. Make sure it's chaining. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can do 1 and 2 back here. Okay, that should be all of them. Yes, that is all of them. It looks like pews. Like if you look at it a certain way, it looks like or not pews, oh shoot, what are they called? Like stadium seating? What is it called? Rafters? No. Rafters are in the ceiling. What is it called? Bleachers! They look like bleachers. Wooden bleachers. My brain was not saying that properly. Okay. So, temporary storage. I need to make it look a lot better. Right now it looks atrocious. It looks absolutely atrocious. But it is what it is. Let's go get the rest of our stuff. Looks to be working as intended. Oh shoot. Okay, we need not you. Collect vault. Okay, I don't actually have a cargo thingy, do I? No, I don't have a cargo thingy. Can I quickly make a cargo thingy? Construction table. Cargo thingy. Cargo thingy. Oh, Can I? Chat, remember this. 4 planks, 1 rope, 2 nails. Which is funny because I already forgot it. How many planks was it? Was it 4? And then 1 rope. I don't know if I have the rope. I do not have tier 3 rope. Oh no. It's the one thing I don't have. And it's at Tanis. Alt. Oh, I don't have the waypoint. No. Unless Hrothgar, you have a single piece of tier 3 rope. Please tell me you have a single piece. 1 piece. Just 1. Just 1. Yeah? Just 1. Just 1. Please. Please. Yay! Thank you. Thank you so much. That'd be terrible. I have everything but the 1 piece of rope. And it's funny because I have a bunch of those cargo things down in Region 3 still. So, I'm technically crafting this for no reason, but it's fine. But it's fine. Alright, put that away. Now, deployables. Use storage. Let's go grab our items. I also have to invite, I think, my alt to the housing. Okay, cargo is, let's confirm, storage, empty, collect vault. Perfect. Interact. Edit permissions. Co-owner. Hrothgar. Inventory. Mog. Patroclus. What else do I need? Oh, Almira. Yeah. Done. And then when Goombar comes up here, if Goombar comes up here, then we can give Goombar inventory. Ah! Glitchy. Very glitchy. Okay. Yeah, I gave you a co-owner of the house. That's not the right window. That's the window. Storage. There. Let's put it back there for now. Boop. Okay. Wagon, come to me. Does this mean I have to help with the mortgage? Yes. That's exactly what that means. And we have more capsules over on Alcatraz, so yeah. Storage, empty, collect vault. So then now, Miss Alt Can drop stuff off. Actually, I can just click. Clicky, clicky. Multiple clickies. Done. And now, at any point, the alt can go back to region 3 and grab more materials and then just teleport back here. So, yay! Respectfully. That's a lie. I absolutely can, you monster. Wait, what? And the land taxes? I can't believe you do this to me. I absolutely... Oh, okay. I absolutely can, you monster. I see. I was like, what? How does that correlate? And then I realized you were... Okay. Alt. Go bye-bye. Bye, alt. Until I need you next time. I wonder how the alt feels about that. Does my alt feel used? Does my alt feel used? I guess that's the question. Some candy would be awesome. Candy. I wonder if she reads books backwards too. Sometimes I have. Jazz with the 3-stream streak. Yay! Be proud of me, Ember. I have woken up at 7:30 a.m. 5 days. That is. I am very proud of you. That is quite the accomplishment. Good job for adulting and being responsible. Okay. Oh. What? Meow. Faye, thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. It goes to Ron Weasley. Hey, Ron Weasley. Miris. Cave. Oh, hey, it just says K. Skay Pegoat. And Crystal Void. Enjoy your subs. Even on these people that have stopped in at some random point. We have a lot of lurkers, so, but yes, enjoy. Thank you, Faye. Thank you very much. Microscapers, probably. That's twice today that we've gotten gifted subs, because Byron actually did it earlier. Is it Baron or Byron? XYZ family. I'm just gonna say Jax. You have the discount. Oh, yay! I forgot. I did. Tony, respectfully, I challenge you to a duel in Mortal Kombat. Our weapons will be respectful words. Perfect. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I actually was like really bummed out that I didn't do like a birthday stream or a holiday stream. So today kind of like feels like that for me, which is nice. Because I was sick through most of that, and it was just kind of like, oh, well, everyone does these like birthday streams, like subathon type stuff, and then it's just like, when was your birthday? December 5th. So, yeah. But now, I'm celebrating with everyone else, because yesterday was Shakhtar's birthday. Today is Remy's birthday. I think tomorrow is someone else's birthday. Also, my stepmom's birthday tomorrow. And then someone else said that they were on Saturday. So we have a lot of birthdays. We have a lot of birthdays going on. It's my birthday today. Is it actually, Jazz? Also, what was it? Percival's birthday was yesterday too. Easy debate. That's fair. But yeah, so it's funny. Like I'm just gonna like sneak my birthday in there. Be like, it feels like my birthday too. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. You guys have been amazing with your support today. And not that you're not amazing with your support every single day, but yeah, I do appreciate it. I do greatly appreciate it. My birthday falls on a Sunday. I hate that it falls on like weird days sometimes where I'm like, oh. Like, I think past year it was a Friday. I think my birthday was a Friday. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm like, oh, I could have done something for my birthday. But like, if it falls on a Tuesday, I'm like, welp. Nothing can be done about that. I wish my birthday was on Friday. Yeah. It was nice. It only happens like once in a great while. It still looks like bleachers. Then it would be the same day. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Hearth. I need to figure out how I want to arrange this so it doesn't look absolutely atrocious. Your birthday's on a Tuesday this year? That's funny. But yeah, we have a tier 2 hype train lasting for another 40 seconds. So thank you. Thank you again. I'm just going to constantly be saying thank you, thank you, thank you all day today. Okay. I want it in rows of 6. I'll just take the surround days off. There you go. I want it in rows of 6. That way it's easy to organize. So I have to figure out, and I want to use the back of this room because the front of this room, so here, this section from pretty much that desk forward, or like this section forward, depending on how big the storage is. Yay! Ooh, we get another thingy. Hopefully it's the Diana emote. It's Frog Wow. Oh, okay. That's fine. I wanted the Diana emote. We're just farming emotes today. That's great. That's a lot of house space. Yeah, this is tier 6. This isn't even tier 7. So, I think tier 7 is just tier 6 with an extra room. I'm pretty sure. Choo choo. I need to actually make icons or GIFs, something for the train emotes, or the train GIF that pops up for like hype trains and other things, because it's just the generic Twitch one, and I kind of want to like customize it. Okay. Move. Move, bish. Get out the way. Get out the way. Okay. I actually kind of like how that's set up. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm putting my finger at the screen so I remember where I'm at. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would be one pathway. So if I did this one. This is only 4. I need... There we go. And then it gives me 2 in the walkway. Well, actually, it would space out more, so... Unless I just pushed it here to here. So the thing with this, and once, shoot, Mog was in here earlier. I don't know if Mog's still here. Because the problem with this is if I use this as our main storage, I can't also use it for the Adventurers Guild unless I prefix all of these chests, which I guess I could. I guess I could. Do we like this or should I? How do I want? Because I would have to make 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and it's equal. So I'd make 4 more of these. And then I would have a place. So here's my idea. Is, like I said, have this area here be for the Adventurers Guild. So like you could have like some seating. And then we'd have like desks like here and like here and here and here. So like 4 different desks for like receptionists. And so during events, we could have people standing here like acting like their reception. And then the rest of the stuff, or even do like 50-50, like cut the room in half and then do like stuff here. But then every single time someone would request something, the quest item would go in a single storage box. So each person like would have a storage box, which means then I can't necessarily use this space because that's a lot of storage boxes depending on how many quests we get. But I feel like it would be like a waste of space. I don't know. Or, hear me out, we leave these, we prefix them. Because you can do that with the spreadsheets. Just say, hey, this is the prefix that I want. So we could prefix them. And then put rows of storage like here and here. Put a divider. So then the front ones are for quests. Kind of like when you look at a pharmacy, if you like go behind the counter of the pharmacy and you see all of the like the lockers and stuff like that, that's kind of would be what we have. And then we'd name them person to person for the quest. Are you designing a transport hub storage space? This is going to be the Adventurers Guild. So a hub storage space, but minus transportation. So people would be like, hey, I need 5,000 flowers. They can put a request in at the Adventurers Guild and say, hey, here's some money, here's the request. And then I would post saying, hey, the Adventurers Guild, here's a quest for 5,000 flowers. It would give a rank. And so I would kind of push it out to like people of that rank. Say tier 1, I'd put it to like D rank adventurers, and then they'd get the payment for it, and the Adventurers Guild would then house the item so that at any time someone can come exchange it versus waiting for the person to get online. So it's kind of like an in-between storage unit kind of space, but it allows people to constantly have a flow of items at any time that they're available. Instead of being like, oh, well, this person can only get online between this time. So we would have a chest that says, okay, here's the 5,000 flowers. and we'd store it, and we'd have like the name of the person that said the request, and then they'd show up at the Adventurers Guild and say, hey, where's my 5,000 flowers? We'd give them 5,000 flowers and they can go on their way. My hope is to get this tiered up enough that if people are doing items and transferring items, that they can also process them. Fingers crossed, that's the goal. So it's like an all kind of one-stop shop trade kind of area. I know the location is not good because we're all the way in the east. So it's like not a good location for people to take stuff. So like if we were in the middle here, it would probably be best because then everyone can just come to the middle. But this is a trial thing. It's a trial run. But yeah, if we had a central location, it would be a lot better. Because I think if people wanted cargo for stuff, you have to go like around this. And then if someone's like all the way, like say Darkshore or Darktide, I guess you could come all the way around and down. So it just takes longer, but it's doable. I wish there was a way to connect here to here, but there isn't. There's no good waterway that connects. No. Connect our area from the all the way east to the center. Lunarbound, yeah, has a river that opens up. There's a big lake here, but I don't think it can get where we are. I think it gets close. I think it gets close. I guess we can go up a bit. Is this what you're saying? Going here? Let's go explore that. We will, actually, I should probably take a skiff if I'm going riverways. Encountered, if you're experiencing unexpected behavior, you need to restart the game. Okay. No more. Up here. There's a tier 3 game in a cove with a river near all my towers. In a cove with a river. So this? Is that what? Dragonfly? Okay, let's try it. Do I have the teleport? I don't think I do. No. Not that it matters because, I have no points. That livery... Oh yeah, there's actually 2 ways to cross the... Really? Okay. So the Autumn Forests, I guess so, getting to the bay, yeah. As long as people are willing to travel, the Adventurers Guild isn't that far away, I'm guessing. I'd be interested to know if this goes anywhere. I think it's not attached. Mm. Mhm. It isn't connected, but the one above that are connected to the other ocean. Okay. So this one is not connected. Oh, wow. WTC? I didn't see that before. So this, is this the area you're talking? No. Yeah, obviously not. It just stops there. It looks like it should, but it doesn't. Whoop. Mm-hmm. To make a path to other river. Oh, it might be a good construction project for someone to make a path to the other river. This one is not connected. Okay. Can I go back out to the ocean? Or is it gonna block me? Yeah, because that looks like it should connect there to there. Okay, it does go back out to the ocean. Because that looks like it connects there to there and then into this big, but obviously I don't have it unlocked. So we were saying dragons, dragonfly. Zoom zoom! Zoom zoom! Come on, zoom zoom. I guess I should have teleported up to post office. Oh well. So I'm guessing it's this, right? So we'll head up to Dragonfly. But that's good to know that there is a breach there, because then that makes getting to Adventurers Guild easier. You can take every direction. I can even put signs, like, this way to Adventurers Guild. It's also kind of funny. I think of that as like when people do yard sales and they put the signs up in the neighborhood that's like this way to yard sale. I feel like that's what I'm doing. Okay. Ah, it stopped moving. Alright, so our goal is Dragonfly, and then I'm guessing we go that way? Did I wonder if I already took the water away for something. Interesting. Because I'm going to assume that's the path. It might have been for the dungeon. And then I had for hunting? I don't know. Why did I have this unlocked? Because I think if I took the riverway, I would have had that single one unlocked. It seems weird to me that I wouldn't. If you go up the river, you can cut through? Up the river? I just can't see it yet. I was gonna say, because this doesn't, that doesn't look like a path, like, unless I go all the way up and around, where this looks pretty straightforward. Unless this actually is deceiving and doesn't actually go. Like, it might stop there, or it might stop there. Oh, hey, there's a waystone. Random waystone. It's kind of like, oh my gosh, was it the Slayer thing that Tony got haunted by statues? He was just out in the ocean getting haunted by statues. Come on, get the experience. Yay, enter Dragon's Fly. Okay. So you're saying there's a way up north as well. Yeah, we're gonna try, because this one I think seems more direct, because if it goes, if I don't see a riverway this way, it's gonna go all the way up and around, where this is the shortest distance between. So we'll see. Actually, is it gonna be better if I get the skiff? Oh wow, look at that. All 4 of them just sitting there. Because I think skiff goes faster in rivers like this, right? I have wind bonus right now, but let's active vault. Rejoice, a newbie wandered in and joined. What do you mean newbie wandered in and joined? I just have to, I just used to have a claim up in the forest for my island. Yeah, I think the northern route is shorter if you start further north, but from here, this one should be a bit shorter. We will see. We will see if it connects. Because my luck, there will be like one sliver of something that is land and doesn't connect. Oh, wow. That would be a good place for a settlement. You're connected at all 3 rivers. Warlord, how are you? I agree. I like the autumn. I am most definitely going to be getting a settlement in the autumn forest in the future. Your claim was on a three-way river? Oh, nice. Do you by chance need tier 4 dirt or fert? Do I need it? I don't actually know. I mean, Faye will always take fertilizer. And I think especially tier 4, because isn't that what you use for catalyst? Is tier 4? This is kind of cool. Oh, I don't think this is gonna connect. Analog Ash, welcome in. Ash Raid, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Are you here for the supply drop? Welcome. What were you up to today? How was stream? You see cat sailing again. It's funny. It's true. Yes. That's it. Okay, at least this stream. Okay. Did I do that right? Ah, brighter chores. And sharing songs. Nice. I was gonna say Twisty coming in again, and I'm just sitting here on my boat. But yeah, how was it? For as many people. Oh, hey, it doesn't connect. This is Sea of Thieves. It doesn't connect. I have to go all the way back around. For as many people that like play Brighter Shores and like in the BitCraft sphere or even Microscape sphere, there's like a Venn diagram. And I haven't played Brighter Shores, and maybe at some point for like a day I should play it just to see how it is. The stream has been going really good. It has been going really good. Thank you for asking. I've mostly been sailing, like Twisty says. Mostly been sailing. I spent an hour and a half at the start of stream running packages for someone, and then now I'm trying to find a way, because my settlement's down here. So I'm trying to find a way that's going to be easy to come into the central area. And we think we might have found it. We think we might have found it. BitCraft is aiming at the RuneScape audience. Brighter Shores was made by the creator of RuneScape. Venn diagram. More like a Venn circle. I like that. They should add piracy to the game. Then you have like Arcade. Britt. Hi Britt. How are you? A lot of familiar faces. Yeah, Venn circle. That's kind of funny. Tisby a Venn circle. But yeah, numbers go burr, I think is what we are attracted to. So Brighter Shores has the same, like, numbers go burr. Old school RuneScape, numbers go burr. BitCraft, numbers definitely go burr. Everything goes burr. I'm going burr on old school RuneScape. That's great. Yeah. I find it funny. I think I did find the path. As long as this doesn't mess me up, I think we're in the clear. Or there is sometimes on the lip of these areas, it doesn't connect to the waterway. There's like a single barrier or something. So we'll have to see if the barrier's there. We should have a paintball match. Old school RuneScape versus BitCraft versus Brighter Shores. See who's the ultimate burr. Imagine if we had like an Olympics having a what would it be? Oh no. Oh, yeah. Nope, doesn't work. Grind Olympics, there you go. Okay, well, this doesn't work. Why is the water vertical? Yeah. My thought process is now stuck. So, it's so close too. I can see. Go the other way now. Collectible. Water's not supposed to do that. I'm sure. Hey, there's waterfalls. There are waterfalls. You can go up that with a whitewater now. Yeah, I have seen that. I'm trying to get to the town. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I believed in you. Propaganda lies. There we go. Okay. I have 11. Can I get back to Dragonfly? Oh no. Wait, what? I was gonna say, I was just gonna get to Dragonfly and try from there, because we know that works. So I have 11 words. 11 teleport experience. Or energy. Okay. Ash, enjoy. Enjoy your drop. People were asking what the drops were for. And I was like, I have no idea. I just know it's active and I fish. That is all I do in Microscape at this point, is fish. Okay, so Skeef. I've never gotten a drop on my stream. Oh no, your fever came back. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Yeah, get some rest. Plenty of hydration. I hope you feel better soon. And Ash says, bedtime for me. Have a lovely stream. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. I will take good care of your Microscape peoples. Get some rest. So I had one prior to this. Only one. And somehow, some way I managed to get another one. And I think it was based on like how many people you as the streamer like recruited to play Microscape or something of the sort like that. I don't know. But I've only had 2 since I started playing Microscape. And I know Ravy has a lot of them. It's how many people for the first ever participation from your stream, something like that? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Oh, hey, Twisty got one. Party. Party at Twisty's house later. I hope you're ready. Still 0. Oh. I thought it might have been something like, where you can see like the stream numbers, like it says like +5 or +20 or something like that. That's because you're already overpowered without it. There you go. They had to nerf you. Get nerfed. But I thought it had something to do with that, not the amount of people. Because I was like, ooh, that's cool. Then it can be something that happens more often. And I'm like, nope. It's really hard to get. Oh, that's cute. Look at the farming area. With the trees. Oh, wait. They've planted those trees, right? What? That looks like plantables. We can plant big trees? Yeah, fully grown. They're tier 1. Tier 1 oaks. Tier 1 trees grow big if you leave them long enough. What? I've never seen that. That's pretty amazing. So we can get like tier 1 trees and just leave them sit. There's 2 types of tier 1s. Yeah. Birch and oak. I don't actually think natural tier 1 trees grow on their own. Pretty sure it's only planted ones. Ah. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. But that oh, it's a wisteria tree. Ah, it's so pretty. Look at it. Oh, there's 2. Oh. I want to put a settlement right here in the middle. And then have them as like the center points of a settlement. Oh my god, they're so cool. I love them. That is my goal. I will have like what is it? Like the alls tree or something like that. Oh, okay. I have a fork in the road. Ember about to move the capital again? No. We're done moving. Okay. We are definitely done moving. Oh, I need to eat. Eat. As much as I, like, could technically move again, because we just started, no. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna make moving fetch again. Oh, ow. I just cracked my lower back by sitting up. I'm getting old. Oh yeah, we're in your territory now. I wonder how many people, and I know BitJita would tell us, how many people can actually do tier 10. There's another one over there. Oh. I see a waystone. I wonder if is that your waystone that's still just sitting there? I'm guessing you're talking about this. Island Jackal. Look to my left. Eh. Like back in here? Is that what you're saying? Oh, gotcha. So this was your old spot. and it has the wisteria tree. That's really awesome. I didn't even see this on my map. Is this tier 2? Or is this... it's a figment of my imagination, is what that is. And then this, I think, is someone... Yeah. So this is the claim, and then the border is really far. Yeah. Fallen Pines Farm. Yeah, they just stretched the border. Wow, it's a lot of red. A bunch of claims died here. So that was the tier 4 Fallen Pine Farm. You know what I should have been doing? Is like collecting resources on my way. I could have been, oh no, is this gonna let me? Yay, it let me. Okay. And so we follow this. Usually if I can click out somewhere, it'll show me the it'll path me to where the location is. Ooh, okay. Welp. That one I can traverse. No, maybe? Yeah, apparently. That one I can traverse. I think right there. The other one I could not. It's super scary. Apparently. Apparently. Am I going the right direction? I hope I'm going the right direction. Look, another settlement. Goodbye, settlement. That one actually looks like they put a lot of work into it. Goodbye. Okay, which way am I going? Not this way. That's a dead end. This has been a nice little trip. Oh, that's interesting. You can see like the edge of them. Sunflowers! But the island called to me when I first saw it. Yeah. I like islands. I like me some islands. Got the little cove going on there. Man, that's... And you can see the road. Oh, man. Memories. Past memories. Someone did pretty well on that road. I wonder if is it still in service? Like, do people still use it to get to, like, the dungeon or something? We have another settlement. That's one thing I do like about Region 9 and the roads. Usually they actually go somewhere. And most of the time it's for like the dungeon stuff. Or getting from like major city to major city. Hey! We has a figment of my imagination currently following me. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Oh, I guess that goes that way. Because I'm clicking out into the ocean. So yeah. This is the path to get to the center. It's a little far. I don't know if it would be faster to go down and over and then use this riverway or to... I think it's half dozen of one. Snow! Hi, Snow. How are you? I don't know if that river goes through, though. Well, someone said that if you can get to Lunar Bound, so you could get, I guess, somewhere down here to up there. Because Caesar moved stuff, I think, over. You can also enter further north by the Tier 6 settlement. Home from work. Welcome home. Okay. We are now officially into the bay. So yeah, we have charted the way. So that way and over. But yeah, someone said something about like once you hit this riverway or this ocean, like lake, then it like connects. But yeah. So that's really cool. Back home we go. I'm doing well. We actually have like 50-ish minutes left of stream. Whoa. Do my stretch break. Okay. We are officially back home. And for right now, I know I had a farming thing to do, but I do want to get some of these tubs up. I have, is it going to let me? Nope, gotta relog. Every once in a while, it's good to like turn it off and back on again. Kind of like a computer. Loading. Loading. I didn't notice last time I was here. What's that about BitCraft Partner? So BitCraft has a content creator program, which they call the BitCraft Partners. And it's pretty much... How do I want to word this? We played a lot. We make a lot of content for BitCraft. So it's kind of like free advertising for BitCraft at that point. And we promote the game. We get a little bit more of a bit of information about like, not necessarily a lot of things behind the scenes, but a little bit. Most of the time, it just kind of is a nice little sticker to say, hey, we are knowledgeable. If you have questions, let us know. We can get in contact with developers a little easier. And if something does happen for like players, then we can kind of be the bridge between that. So I think overall there's what, like maybe 20 partners? I can't, I was gonna say, I really only know of like maybe a handful that still stream BitCraft though. So Shocktor, Tony, who rated us earlier, Faye Darling, who's someone who streams primarily in the mornings. I haven't really seen Jarud or Winry in a while. Percival, if you see him streaming, I think he streams his alt account. He's actually an employee of Clockwork. He's actually kind of like the head of the partner program. So he streams every once in a while. I'm trying to think if there's like anyone else that I might be missing. Jazz in here earlier is also a partner. He does a lot of YouTube videos. I think that's like most of it. But yeah, it's more like we're kind of like liaisons for BitCraft and giving kind of recognition for the amount of time that we've put in for being creators. No, I was saying we had someone ask about the partner program. I did link my Twitch to BitCraft as streamer when I started. Wonder if I'll get to that level. 27%, but 5 to 10-ish still active. Yeah. Some partners are still active in game, but not with streams. Yeah. So like Druidian Empire is still huge. Oh, Telleril. Telleril's also a partner. You'll see him in the mornings as well. He's Australian. He usually does a lot of other things while he plays BitCraft. So he just recently did a oh shoot, what is it called? Is it Spacetime? Spacetime database? So he did a dev stream that showed, so I think it's Spacetime. Foxel, is it Spacetime? Spacetime database? I think is what it's called, right? I'm like, I don't pay attention enough to that. I usually, okay, so it's Spacetime database. So he was doing a lot of development work, which is behind the scenes. BitCraft runs off of Spacetime database in a way. And so there's another person, L something, that has a game now that's running off a Spacetime database. I'm trying to think if there's one other thing that was advertised. There's something else that was advertised at one point. So it's kind of like the behind the scenes. It's like the looking behind the curtain and like the coding and stuff like that is Spacetime database. And so I've seen him do a lot of stuff with that, a lot of development work. Also, it doesn't really have much to do with how much time you stream the game, but rather someone we on the team watch such know and think are good fits to help rep the community. Thank you, Voxel, for giving a better explanation. But yeah, so a lot of stuff like that. So you'll see people reference Spacetime database a lot when playing BitCraft. And so there are developer tokens, I think, that they were doing a long time ago. So you could work on like API stuff and then work with the time space database. So yeah, it's really cool stuff. Definitely a little different than what you would normally see for an MMO, which is really cool. But yeah, just happy to be playing BitCraft. That's pretty much it. So yep, we have I was gonna say a lot of our the partners, like we have two, we're spread out everywhere. So we have two now in region 9, which is me and Tony. Shock is in region 1. Telleril, Darude, region 5. Jazz, you're in region 4, right? Who else? I'm trying to think of it, where else. Region 4 represent. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else. Percival's in region 1 as well. He's Tavern Hold. So we're all over the map. It's not just like we have like one section. So if you watch like multiple people, then like we're kind of all over the place, which is nice. Which is very nice. We're not all just sitting in region 5. Which would be funny if that was the case, but we're not. I need tier 3. Shoot. Because I want to make the other loom, but I'm going to need tier 3 to get to tier 4. One day when I finish the town, Ember will visit one day. We did a showcase for you. That was a long time ago, though. Oh, we don't have 3 fur. I think we brought fur though. I think we did. I don't know if we brought tier 3. Hum. Things are all over the place. That was Al's place, though, not the capital. Really? Esper. Hi, Esper. How are you? Also need tier 3 leather. To make refined leather, it's... Is it Brexite? Or is it gypsite? I think it's one of the two. Aha! I was right the first time. It was Brexite. I wasn't an emperor back then. I was just a guy who dug dirt and killed triangles. But yeah. That's another thing we do. Me, Tony, and Shock do a vodcast once a month now. It used to be every other week, but since the patches for BitCraft are now being I don't want to say delayed, but extended to every 2 weeks, we've decided to do BitCast, which we just kind of go through everything. We don't have a date for next month quite yet, so it's probably going to be like around the 20th. We do advertise pretty well in advance to say, hey, BitCast is the thing. But if people are interested, if you haven't played in a while, it's a good way to catch up. Episodes are about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and it goes over literally every patch. So if you're like, hey, I was playing during this patch, what happened in like an upcoming patch, or like I missed like the last 4 patches. BitCast is a very good source for that because we go over everything, and you can just kind of like follow along. You can put it. There is a little bit of a visual thing when we do our showcases, but for the most part, a lot of it you can just do by audio, at least for the patch notes stuff. But yeah, so I highly recommend if you are just starting out, or if you are trying to figure out how to catch up. That's definitely a place to look. As we were saying with showcase stuff, that's what we were talking about. We do settlement showcases. If people are interested in a showcase, there is a form in which people can submit stuff for, and then one of us will do it while we're on vodcast. I know a lot of the official BitCraft do shorts and stuff like that now for showcases as well, which is really nice. I think Jez was getting hers done today. I don't know how to submit for that particularly, but yeah, they also do showcases. Day 21, waiting for Straw Stack to go to 50 like the rest of its friends. It's the only thing, right, that doesn't go to 50? Huh. Yep. 10. Everything was like above 10, and then Straw was 10. But yeah, if you were interested in looking for the BitCast stuff, it is, all the VODs are, I need to actually make a command for it, are on my YouTube channel. And so there is a playlist there that you can go through all the VODs. Previously we had Telleril as a co-host. He had to bow out because life got too busy for him. And then now we have Tony, who essentially took Telleril's spot, but it's been really good. We've had fun debates, fun conversations, talking about patch stuff, talking about the game as a whole. So yeah, fun time, fun time. Okay, so let's put this back to where it is. Showcrafts only. I can't wait until I can have a toggle for chess. I don't think I'm going to be able to do... I'd have to go get tier 3. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do the loom just yet. We have... Yay, professional farmer. Wait, what? Oh, that's funny. I was like, professional farmer? Yay, I got more farmer outfit. Woot. And then for this, I just need to get 60 mason to get the nice pink outfit. Unless, where can I find tier 3 fiber? Is Ghost Succulents, which actually is right next to it, so we can just go do that. I guess we can find tier 3 fiber. Which means we also then need the fur. The boots with the fur. Okay. I get to play the shell game. Where did I put... Where? Oh, there we go. Okay, we do have enough. Nice. So let's bring all of this out. Can I carry all this? Let's scoot that over. Aha! Nope. Close. Very close. I'm missing 2 items, but that's fine. I do need to make it a thing. What happened to all the tree sap that was falling at the end of stream yesterday? Oh yeah, Tony's ox ate something that it shouldn't have and left little presents all over the settlement. I think they just kind of despawned. Time for grocery shopping. Have a good stream. Respectful. Ooh. It was Faye. I mean, you keep saying that, but... Classic Tony. Are we sure? Are we sure it was Faye? She paved over. She stabbed me and pooped all over the place. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I hate to say that stabbing is funny because it really isn't, kids. Stabbing is not fun. But the fact that the way it happened with Tony and Faye was just so good. So freaking good. Shoot, I need to do those, but my farming is currently taken up. Oh, yeah. Ooh. How many tiers do chests have? That's a great question. That is a great question. I probably think 10? Because if we go into here and we go storage and we go... What is it called? Just chest? Yeah. I can do up to tier 5 right now. But I would assume it goes all the way up to 10. Unless someone tells me different. But yeah, there's also different versions. So like if you like the style of one, they do have different item storage though. So keep that in mind when you look at some of these. Even though it's tier 4, like all of these are tier 4. It says 18 item storage. This is 36 item storage. And that's 18 item storage. So getting these like long, the fine large chests are a little bit better. Actually a lot better. Pretty sure you can't go above the claim level. Probably. I could see that being a thing. Could definitely see that being a thing. Let's go get the rest of that. You were consumed with the need for power. Did you inherit another location? Is that what you're saying? I thought I had... Oh, did I keep the straw down there? I thought I had more tier 1 straw. Instead of... I have like 9 straw. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. I think I only need 8 of it. I hear in that autumn area originally I had 1 tower. Ah, I see. I see. everything else. That's the only thing we need, right? Is the cloth? Yeah. That's the only thing we need is the cloth. So, resources, tier 3, and we're looking for ghost succulent, which is right there. I need to make this path a little bit better. It's okay. Like, it gets to where I need it. But the fact that it keeps switching, like... Yeah. It keeps going back and forth. Let's do a cart for now. Use storage. There we go. And also with the carts, it is a brand new by like aka recent patch. Is that you can actually hold on to your cart while you harvest stuff, so you don't have to like keep walking back to grab the cart. The wagon, on the other hand, you still have to go back. It like lets it go. So the cart though, really nice if you're just trying to get like a small something. It also elevation wise works a lot better than the wagon does. So the wagon has 1,000 cargo though, so if you're like really on a farming trip, the wagon is much better. But less what is it? Not versatility. Is it I forget what word I'm looking for. Which one does the ox haul? Currently the ox doesn't haul anything except for its own storage. So what you can do, however, is have the ox on follow. And so if you want to have the wagon if you pull the wagon or cart, the ox can follow behind you. But as currently, the ox isn't like something that can actually like carry the wagon or cart. But you still can have both out. So So if I really, really, really wanted and needed, I could get my ox out and then use its inventory as well, and then just have it follow me. You misunderstood someone. They should incorporate. A lot of people have definitely suggested that. The other thing is, I know Faye, your ears are going to perk up with this, talking about the traveler's cart. That was something that there's been art of, so it looks like a Vardo. So it has like a closed structure. The traveler's cart, yeah. So that has been something that has been shown, but it's not in the game. Not yet. Mine. My precious. I know. I think it would be very interesting if it had like a tiny home attached to it, but I don't know how that would work. It'd be like a tiny home, but you could like, that would be amazing. So like an actual Vardo where you can like live inside of it. Boop. Traveling witch life. Just finished 20 tier 2 frames that I started last night. Got 30 days added to my settlement. Very nice. That is very, very, very important to maintain. Because if you drop to like 0 days, then obviously someone can come by and take it, or it'll just decay. And so part of this game is also managing how much time you have on your settlements. If you have empires, it's also watchtowers, so there's different things that you can do. You can also like you said, add 30 days. So 2 of my settlements in region 3 I put for 30 days, and then I'll check back in on them in 30 days and then add more supplies. So, yep. Stopped when I was doing the tier 2 frames. Tier 2 frames for me personally, when you're, oh, okay, doing the 20 frames. So for me, tier 2 frames for at least the Ember Isle has been good because we have a cave that's like part of our settlement. And so we can just kind of harvest tier 2 frames as much as we want. But like here, I think tier 5 frames might be the way to go because all the resources are around us. I could do tier 2 because we are also in Calm Forest, but the higher the tier, the more supplies you get from it. Or if you're really in a pinch and you have hex coins, you can buy supplies. I think it's 7,000 or 7,500 from Roomba, I think it is. I think for 10k. So if you're like really, really like, I need to put supplies in immediately, and you don't have time to actually smelt stuff down, then you can do that through Roomba. Also, sometimes it's easier for people to make money more than it is for them to like gather stuff. So if you have a lot of hex coins, it might be an option. I signed off all my bug reports with Traveling Witch. That's cool. Well done. I can't wait to bring more roleplay stuff into the game. So with the Adventurers Guild, I'm hoping to do like tavern nights. I think would be really cool. A broke fish. Yeah, doing tasks is a good way to get money. Let me see. Did tasks reset? Yeah, they did. So, none of these are really worth it. If Svem... See, this is worth it. I'm going to go turn this in immediately. That is really worth it. Alisi, I don't think really has anything. It's usually Svem and Rampart. So if I had these, it'd be really good. And then I don't think I have 5 of them. But yeah, Rampart is really good for making money. And Svem, if you get the scales, is also really good for making money. If you want something that's completely passive, I would say Floatsome, like the sailing experience things that you can find on the ocean, are a decent, okay amount for money. Most of the time, Slayer stuff, like you saw there, like needing Slayer materials, if you like fighting and doing stuff like that and fighting mobs, people make pretty good money by actually selling the Slayer stuff. I'm having a hard time finding the items since my inventory is limited. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom like super quick, and then I can actually get... I will talk more about that. But give me one quick second, I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay, I am back. So, let's talk storage. Storage definitely is a little difficult, especially starting out. Having the wagon is helpful, but permanent location storage, one of the biggest things that you can get is your personal cache. Your personal cache is actually bigger than the bank. And then also, if you're in an area that has a bunch of towns, you can split up where your supplies are per bank. So you could be like, this town has my cloth supplies, this town has my leather supplies. And so you can use multiple banks. Unfortunately, banks, well, fortunately and unfortunately for players, depending on how you preference it or what your preference for it is, the banks are per bank. So it's not like a pocket dimension where everything is like in one zone, kind of like World of Warcraft. It's you go to one bank and you go to all banks. So you can do that if you have a lot of locations that are kind of near each other. You learned about the personal cache 2 nights ago. Yep. So personal cache, getting that upgraded. Let me drop this off really quick and then I can... not what I wanted. Okay, so this is it's a massive personal cache. So this thing holds a lot. And something that you can do with a personal cache is tie it to stations. So everything, when you see this box glow, it means if I have something here, I can pull from that. So all of these workstations that you see, I have connected to the cache. So if I'm working on something, like a lot of something, I'll throw it into the cache and then go to the table and it pulls from the cache. It does not pull from bank and it does not pull from chest. The personal cache is the only thing that it pulls from. So then also, like you see how I'm not sprinting. You see how big this is. And then if you go to the bank, you can see the difference between bank versus personal cache. But this is upgraded. So this is something that you'll have to go and do your tasks to get. I'm pretty sure it's Roomba, which I think you only need like level 20. So it's pretty easy to get to level 20. The town banks, like I said, you can go anywhere, drop stuff off, and it's per town. The other thing that you can do is housing. So when you come here, there are also locations in ancient cities that have housing. So inside these housings, it's your own personal instance. So this is a rather large house. This isn't going to be the normal size house. The normal size house, I think, is probably what you see here. That's probably the size of the first level house. But you can put chests in here. And you can put storage. Housing right now has been primarily storage for people. So you can do that. And you can put it at starter cities or starter towns. So you don't have to like rely on being at a settlement. If you move though, it will cost a time frame based on how much is in your settlement for region. So if you're moving within the same region, it'll be time based. If you're moving outside of the region, so like I moved from region 3 to region 9, I had to empty my entire house. That was a little bit of a headache to do, but it's understandable that I just ended up moving everything. So that's another way to do it. We have plans for housing to have other gameplay benefits than storage in the future. Nice! We'll eventually want buildings to be able to provide buffs. Ooh, that's the first time I was hearing about that. Very nice. Foxel, you should come around more often. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. But yeah. So a lot of, like, there were some people, I think, even in alpha or demo that were making, like, restaurants, roleplay venues, stuff like that. I'm planning on making mine a little bit more of a roleplay venue, which will be Adventurers Guild. Will the traveling cart have housing? We don't know about that. So that's different levels of storage. And if you end up finding a settlement, you could also put chests down. These chests, however, cannot be put in your house. So if you're having problems and it says like cannot put down, that's probably what's happening is you're trying to put a chest into the housing. Trade. I'm trying to see if this has... After tier 3, here's also a thing. You'll see these, which are like the working salts, the flux. Oh, nope, don't buy them. Sandpaper, binding ash. These things are required after or at tier 3. So after tier 3, you'll need to use these to actually make materials. They are pretty pricey, except for woodworking is 20. But yeah, everything else is 100. And so when you put stuff in, yeah, it is something that a lot of people are like, oh no, I didn't know about that. Okay, so here we go. Massive personal cache. Does it tell me? I think it's still just... I think this might end up being tier 20. Or not tier 20. Wow, tier 20. Yeah, I think it's level 20 to get the massive. So you'll need a tier 4 brick slab. So that's something you can work towards. And then you just trade in the deed. You can also get the expanded for tier 2. So getting this done actually can be done in like the first week. And it's one of the first goals. One of the other goals when we were talking about the ox. So we have ox. This is kind of a portable bank in a way that let me open view storage. So here you can actually put like stacks and stacks of something. So it has the same like deep pockets that having a personal cache or having storage is. So for example, let's go ahead and pick up this. So you saw it in the personal cache, it was 125 stacked on top of each other. In my inventory, it's 125 separated. If I put it in my ox, go back. It goes back to 125. So this actually is a good way to get a lot of items transported. It only has 40 cargo, so it's not great for cargo, but if you have a lot of items, say you're doing a craft somewhere and you're afraid that crafting something you're going to have items fall on the floor, having the ox out is really, 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 really helpful. So you get the ox with 35 Elisi, and I would say that to get the ox probably casually I think would probably take like a month to get 35, if not sooner, depending on how often you do your tasks. Because right now merchanting and taming don't have horizontal like gameplay attached to them like most of the other things do. So if we want to do cooking, you can go over here to the station, do cooking. If you want to do construction, you can terraform, dig holes, or build towers. Merchanting doesn't have anything currently. Sailing, you can go get the buoys or the flotsam that's kind of in the ocean. Slayer, you can go kill mobs. And then taming, merchanting and taming are the two that you have to do quests for. But yeah. I think in order of like prioritizing, for me personally, sailing and taming are the priorities. And then once you hit level 20 of merchanting, then it's sailing and taming as priorities. Construction you can kind of do without, unless you want to upgrade your home. You can upgrade your home and upgrade decorations and stuff like that. Cooking is just what you see here. Cooking, you make food, higher tier food, better stats, stuff like that. Slayer allows you to use weapons. So if you don't want to use just a sword, you can actually do, and this is something I haven't heard in a while actually, is talking about crossbow. So to use the crossbow, which so far has been one of the most damaging weapons in the game, I think most people use crossbow unless you're tanking, which you use sword and shield. Anyway, gotta go make another coffee. Okay, Kife. So crossbow, I think is level 30 slaying. So it does take a little bit to get Slayer up and going, but if you're doing dungeons, you can pretty much level that pretty quickly, or just go out and fight jackals and stuff like that. So getting the crossbow was pretty important. And then if you want to learn daggers or learn something else, then yeah. So I didn't prioritize it. And then someone's like, oh yeah, crossbow. And I'm like, I guess I should prioritize it now. But as a whole, doing tasks is a good way to make money. Oh, speaking of that, I wanted to give Svem one of these. So also to get these shards or scales is ocean fishing. So it's a low, it's like rare items. So like crop oil for farming and stuff like that. Crop oil or straw. So you get these from the rare drops from ocean fishing. You have to process the fish though. It's not just from fishing. You get eggs though. You can get frog eggs. So yeah, these are what you can use with Svem, and they do give a lot of gold or a lot of hex coins. So I love fishing. We have 21. We have to go do that again. So yeah. Storage wise, I think that's most of everything. Personal cache being like one of the most important things. One of the most important things. You know what I just realized? I probably already had... Oh, come on. You can do it. There we go. A little glitchy there for a second. I probably already had some of this over at Elise. Because I split up the fibers. Yep, I have 300. That's not enough for me to... Yeah, that's not enough. Do I have Rampart? Traveler's Tasks. Rampart. I have those, which is okay. To get these, it's tier 1 dungeons. That is, the insignias is tier 3 dungeons. And I don't know if there's a tier 7 dungeon turn in or not. But yeah. If you see something that you don't also know what to do with, you can go into the compendium and look for it. You can also go into your achievements, and if you're like, hey, I don't know what's going on, like how do I get tailoring, or like I'm missing some resources, going into achievements actually helps as a to-do list. I was telling Nova about this earlier. Oh, right. I'm skipping a step. There we go. So if you go into achievements, you can see what is required to like get the outfit and stuff like this, but you can also use it as a to-do list. If you go skill or professions rather, let's go, I guess carpentry is fine. But yeah, it kind of gives you a step-by-step on things to acquire. And then you can look these up in the compendium, and it's a good, like, even has like the check boxes, so you can see when you've touched it or not. Another thing is if you have a question mark next to something, it means that it's undiscovered. So I still need to get 70 carpentry, and then I have to pick up these items. So if you feel lost, I suggest coming into here and see like maybe there's an item that you can be like, oh, that's from that. It's a good way to do it. It was one of the things I did like super early on, because a lot of times one of the things I've heard from new players is there's too much to do and they don't know what to do. I always suggested getting level 20 in everything, because then it gives you a good insight on, I like doing this thing, I like not doing this thing. It gives you kind of like Olive Garden, the taste of Italy. Like it gives you a sample of everything. And getting to level 20 in something isn't actually that difficult at all. So usually also everything kind of ties into each other. But you can, I'm an omni crafter. I do everything. Minus hunting and tailoring are my lowest ones. But yeah, I do a bit of everything. And it's it works well for me because I can play a lot, but I know for some people they have very limited game time, and so focusing on like one or two things that actually make them happy is really good. Plus, you can always sell your stuff, make money on the auction house, or not auction house, but market, trade items with people, ask people, hey, if I trade you this, can I get this? So even if you do specialize in something, there are ways to get other items. At this point, I'm mainly farming and scholar. Yeah, there you go. But yeah. Oh, I just noticed what time it is, which means we need to unfortunately start wrapping up. Let's see what we got going on. We has Nova, who was in here earlier. Nova plays games. Brand new player as well. We have Raj the Druid, which is top 10 total levels. He's number 8. We have Bruna and King Nobi. And we have Vel. I think we should head over to Nova again. He's brand new, and helping him get his feet, I think, will be like very, very beneficial. I see Metronome's already over there. Yay! He has a lot of really good advisors. Rybo was helping him yesterday. Remy was helping him as well. Metronome's currently there. So, or join a larger settlement to help provide you for the work you can do. Yeah. You can either make your own settlement, which is very hard. The grind to solo something is excruciating after like tier 5, tier 6. You need like 100,000s of stuff. So someone actually did the math, and it would take like 7 years for a solo player to hit tier 10. 7 years. It's quite a bit. The game itself kind of leans more towards community building and group gameplay. But if you do want to solo, you can do it. Forewarning, it can be very frustrating and take a very long time. You can find people who are also just starting and be like, hey, does someone want to make a settlement with me? Do we want to like band together? You can do that. Or there's always settlements out there that are looking for people to kind of hang out, help out, just even kind of be passing through. You can make an okay amount of money traveling, but I don't know. That would be like a Faye topic. I don't tend to travel very often. I tend to get all of my resources by myself. So, but yeah. We has an ad coming up in 3 minutes. I'm going to wait until it's a little bit later and snooze that. But yes, we need to be heading out. Yeah, we actually surprisingly got a lot done today, even though it doesn't seem like we did anything. We traveled. We did a lot of traveling. And it was fun. We had a lot of love and a lot of support today, and I appreciate every single one of you being here, helping out, chatting. Just in general, presence is amazing. The raids, the subscriptions, the follows, even the drops that we had, like all of it is just thank you. Thank you very much for your love and your support. I know you can be anywhere else, and I appreciate the fact that you spent your time last 7 hours here with me and playing BitCraft and hanging out. And we're going to send that love over to someone else who is just now also starting out. Let's get that raid going. But yes, thank you, Faye, so much. Thank you, XYZ family, as well, for the raids. We have Tony, we had Ash, we had, oh, who was the first one? Twisty, we had Twisty. Yeah, we had a lot of people stop in and show their love and support. And I wouldn't be here without you guys, and I greatly appreciate it. But I was gonna say, what's today? Today's Thursday, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, today is Thursday. So I actually will be back on Monday, unless for some weird reason I'm able to stream over the weekend, but my stream schedule is usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days. And yeah, I'm about to get kicked off of here. So have a good night, everyone. I will see you on Monday. Enjoy. Bye.